This week, you know, every week comes a lot around, and I burnt myself here. I don't even, maybe I shouldn't put that in the video. Oh, okay. Blah, blah, blah. I think my head is cut off, eh? Hello, my beautiful. I like this lip sync. It's really cool. Okay. Hello, my beautiful words of love. My name is Sabrina. For everyone that's new here, no. Oh my god! Oh my god. Let's get this party started. Okay. I have my basil here. My basil plant. I don't know. I've been walking around with it and now it's landed here. It's all good. All right. And if you're looking for the timestamp, if you're looking for the extended, like I'm dyslexic or something. It's like this thing in the back of my head. It's weird. It's like that. It looks like an extension. It's probably like my crown. I should go like this. My crown. Okay. Wow. All right. Maybe I should move. It looks weird. Okay. Maybe I go like this. Yeah, at least we see some of the, anyways, it's like silly. You probably didn't notice, now you're gonna notice it. Okay, okay. All right. Hello, my beautiful Libra. I just came off of a really intense Virgo reading. Yeah, Virgo. Anyways, no. Oh my God, Virgo, I'm so sorry. It was like intense, but I had to do that. I had to do that message. I felt it in my heart. All right. Sorry, I'm exhausted. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. No. Hello, my beautiful. I love. Okay. Wow, man. Hello, my beautiful words of love. My name is Sabrina, for everyone that's new here. If you're looking for the extended, you can click on the timestamps below. Today, we're going to talk about a lot of things that are going through my little mind. It's been a super heavy week. It's every day is heavy. I don't sleep. I think I went 24 hours not sleeping one day this past week. And I wasn't tired. That's the thing. I was like a little restless, I guess, the next day, but it wasn't like I'm like exhausted. So there's things going on. Like last night, I got to tell you, okay, there's massive energy coming in. I could feel that for sure. We're upgrading our DNA. There's like our circuitry board is upgrading, whatever it is. There's something moving, right? The physical body is in complete flux. And I know that because last night I woke up and my legs were on fire. It was the weirdest thing. Only my legs. My legs were on fire. And I felt like someone was doing that sunburn. You know, the Indian, like, I don't know what you call it, but that's very, like, not politically correct. But it's that, like, the ringing of my legs. It was intense. I was like, what is going on? What is happening? I didn't know what to do. I was like, they're like, relax, just go with it. And I'm like, oh yeah, oh sure, no problem. But I'm usually someone who has a high tolerance of pain. So I was able to go through that. But if someone who had low tolerance of pain, I guess they wouldn't have done that to them. So I don't know. Like I was like in like an uncomfortable pain. But it lasted for however it lasted. I probably fell asleep. I have no idea. But just saying that this is happening, right? It's like you want your body to change, Sabrina? I'm like, yes. And they're like, how else do you think it's going to change? I'm like, 100%. Okay. Right? It's accepting what is. And the more you accept, the easier you have to connect with your heart. That's the way like things are working out. Like I ask the silliest questions sometimes. I was going out of the house for the whole day and should I bring my computer? And they were like, absolutely not. And I'm like, no, I think I should work if I should. I asked like 1,000 times. They're like, no, 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 no. And then I went out, and I realized I spent the whole time when I was out talking to someone or talking to my family, whatever it was, and I didn't need my computer, right? It was like, listen. And so I listen to the inane things, and I listen to the really deep things. And it's been very uncomfortable these past many years, fully listening to your body, fully listening to, like things like, even like my friends are going out for a walk, and I go, no, which is challenging. You're like, well, I want to go have fun, right? And they're like, no, there's something else working at that moment, right? And we have to trust it. And that's the challenge for the human. That's one of the many challenges of the human. And the more I feel like the more I am listening, the more accelerated my higher self is integrating within me. And the more my higher self integrates, and the more unfiltered I am becoming. And the more I am not, I'm not just staying friends with you because I'm friends with you, and I'm not just gonna do this, and I'm gonna say whatever it is that I feel like needs to be said or doesn't need to be said. Like, it's just like it's instantaneous things that are just coming out, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I want to give you a lot of examples so you understand where I'm coming from a little bit here, because throughout my life I have people like always say, okay, first of all, I just give an example. Why are you so tired, Sabrina? I don't understand why you're so tired. Why are you not sleeping? Is it because you're drinking coffee? Is it because of this? Or is it because of the TV? Or is it because of the screen? Is it because of this and that? And I'm like, no, it's because my DNA is upgrading. I say it, right? And they're like, they look at me with blank faces, or I could see their inner eye roll happening, and they're like, okay, and they like they change the topic, right? Or they like they, what is that word? They appease you, kind of thing. And I've experienced this for the past 5 years for sure, since this like change has happened in the world, but for sure before as well. And I've always like allowed it. And I have to tell you, it's super uncomfortable, because now it's like, why don't you just reach out to me, Sabrina, and talk to me, and talk to you about what? Like talk to you about what I'm feeling, like that I feel like that I see spirits at night, that the light, that that something is coming towards me, that I need to because then you're gonna just look at me blankly and try to come up with a human explanation, right? Or you're gonna dismiss me. Or you're gonna like, and it's this, and this is what's happening now more and more. And I'm asking you as my follower if this is happening for you too. But it's more than that. It's because I can't speak for you, but I enable this behavior, and it's enough. So last weekend, she was like, I was a friend, and I don't want to judge them, because I completely understand where they're coming from, because at one point in our lives, our ego is in full force saying, no, that's a lame excuse. You need a concrete excuse, right? We need to like go with let's go back into the data inside your system. We have to go, this is a good excuse. We'll use that one. This one you learned in grade 8, remember, in the science book? It makes sense. I remember, and it's not that. And how are we supposed to move into our inner knowing if we're always sticking to the old information? I'm going to bring it up. I told you, every freaking week. I don't care. But the misalignments with your friends, with your partners, with your people around you is real. And it's time to honor that. And I'll speak from my experience, and I do dishonor my soul, and I do dishonor my heart by just sitting and saying, okay, like they don't understand where I'm at, so it's okay for them to make fun of me, and it's okay for them to dismiss me, and it's okay for them to like to work on surface level shit. You know, this is where the disconnect is, and this is where I am no longer allowing this in my life anymore. And I'm not going to say it's going to be like, oh, like a big change like this, like overnight. No, but I foresee a lot of changes coming in my entourages, because I will not just sit there and be belittled and demeaned because I have a different view on life than yours. You know, like a few weeks ago, not a few weeks ago, Sabrina, a few days ago, Sabrina, like, I'm talking to a beautiful friend of mine. I love him. And he brings up the Trump, whatever. I have no freaking idea what happened. I have no idea. And he said, oh, the bullet. I'm like, what? I don't even know. I don't want to know. So, but he's like, but the only thing I responded was like, you know, this is a movie, right? Like, why are you putting your energy into this? And he's like, oh, okay, forget it. We won't talk about this because it's. And I sat there and I said, I let him not talk about it anymore. And then he went on to whatever he was talking about. But at that moment, I sat there and I said, wow, this is the same thing that happened 5 years ago with COVID. The same thing that happened. It happens every single freaking year with everything that is happening in this freaking matrix world. Is that if you have a different view than the person sitting in front of you, right? The person with a different view is supposed to listen to your view and not judge you. But as soon as we speak our view doesn't have to be our opinion or like our perspective. Okay, this is what's happened a lot of my life. Okay, not okay for it. Let's just stop talking about it. Let's not get into it. So like avoidance. So avoid us or me, and yours truth is the only like, you know, this is the collective energy. Why can't we just all speak and not fight and not complain? Not like I'm like, that's all ego. The ego needs to win. The ego needs to like, and it's the heart is losing at this point, right? The heart doesn't give a flying frick what you're doing, what is happening in the movie. It doesn't care. The heart just wants to upgrade. The heart just wants to move into something like change. Wants you to move into the unknown. Because there's like miracles about to happen. I know that. And I know that at like a deep cellular level. Because I know that my whole life, my higher self or my future self or whoever, my soul or my heart, has my God self, whatever it is, has been like, we're not telling you shit, Sabrina, because we want you to explore this on your own, because you'll be freaking amazed. That's why I'm always wary about people telling you this is what's gonna happen. This is what. No, no, man. Don't be putting no freaking information in other people's freaking minds. Because why don't we freaking enjoy this unknown? Instead of having to know. The ego wants to know. The ego wants to know everything. There's no fun in that. Like now I see it. It's like, you know, what's going to happen next year? What's going to happen? Who cares? Come on, people. Let's enjoy. Like that's where it is. Like that's how we enjoy the freaking moment. The ego wants us tomorrow, and next week, and next year, and 5 years from now. Where am I going to be 10 years from now? Am I going to be dead in 10 years? I mean, you can be dead tomorrow for, you know, it doesn't matter. If you enjoy the moment today, you won't, you know what I'm saying? And anyways, let's not go into the death thing, because you already know where I am with that. I just have a lot going on right now. I just like totally didn't even say anything that I wanted to say, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Because there's just a lot of happening, and I was, you know, the more my higher self, I'm very unfiltered, as you all know. The more my higher self comes in, the more unfiltered I become. So it's gonna be very funny. And so I was watching a video or something, I don't know, and the guy was saying mistake. You know, mistakes are needed so that we. You know, we learn the lesson, right? And I said, yeah, it makes sense. And then I just looked at the etymology of the word. Mist, take. So, you know, I believe it's all a movie. So I'm like, oh, it's a mist take one, act one, you know, take two, you know, kind of thing. So it's just like a fuck up in the scenes of the movie. So don't hold on to mistakes. You know, I was like, clear as day, you know. I was like, to me, the mistakes are your blessings. And I will continue to say that. The rejections are your blessings, the delays, the detours, everything is a blessing. Because you weren't supposed to be there, right? And that's why I say, why do you get upset when someone breaks up with you? This is the thing. Why do you break up? We get upset and we're sad, and it's the biggest blessing in the world. Right? I don't like you anymore because you're a bitch. Great. Goodbye. Right? Like, instead of saying, oh, well, because I got to change, he's an asshole, this or she, whatever it is. Just look at it and it's like, okay, that was your freaking heart, your soul coming up to say, you need to get rid of this person. And he had to do it, or she had to do it. Right? Your ego gets upset and it wants you to stay. Because it's in fear mode. But your heart is like, let it go. Right? Like, how else can we get this to happen? Anyways, and then let's go back. I'm moving around. Another word, react. React. So react is like doing another act one. Right? Like, okay. My reaction is that, oh, I realize that I effed up and I have to redo that act, but make it better. I was going into all these things that I know that I have written down, a whole book of them. I should write a freaking dictionary of all these. The etymology of the spiritual world. Anyways, like, ego to me is pain and suffering. Ego is victim. Ego is everything. It's everything that is fear and hate. And ego is love. Ego is joy as well. Ego is all of it. But your heart is unconditional. Your heart doesn't want you to be in any of these kinds of polarities. Your heart is like, it just is. Why does the human need to have an explanation? Why does the human need, you know? It just is. That's why it's like when you're talking to your friends and you're saying something, why can't they just say, okay, oh yeah, I I don't understand it, Sabrina. I don't really understand where you're coming from. Like, nothing of that makes sense to me, but okay, I'm open to it. Instead of like, no, it's because you're crazy. It's because you live in a la land. It's because you this. You're not being logical, Sabrina. You're not being rational. You're not being this. You're not being that. And I'm like, yo, man. I want to bring up from what I talked about first. I said that our physical body is feeling whatever it's feeling, but I want you to know that everyone is different and everybody's feeling. They're at a different stage in their life. So don't ever compare yourself to me or anyone else. Well, I'm not there. I'm feeling happy, or I'm great. You know, because we're all at different stages. Your ego wants you to be advanced. Your ego wants you to be in the knowing. Your ego wants you to say, oh yeah, I'm there too. I want to. It doesn't matter, right? Because it's almost like your ego wants so much from the human. It makes the human always feel lesser than. And yeah, I'm shitting on the ego right now, but it's like a disconnect that's happening right now, and I'm feeling it more and more. And I need you to pay attention to when that kicks in, when that fear kicks in, when that like guilt and that anxiety kicks in. It's like, okay, no. More and more, the work needs to be done. Yeah. And there's another thing, is that I'm moving more and more inwards as this upgrade is happening. And as I move more and more inwards, I get more silent. But the more silent I get, the more I can hear the chatter around me. Is that happening to you? The more I get silent within me, the more comfortable I'm getting within me, the more I see the self-involved humans around me. So many me, myself, and I's. It's like insane in the membrane. It's worse than the 80s here, people. It's like, what is going on? What is going on with this collective that's so like, oh, you know, seeking the validation, seeking approval all the time, seeking recognition, seeking reward, seeking that outside facade, instead of really doing the work inside. Because you would never need that outside of you if you had it all inside of you. And you know, like I get laughed at sometimes by people. Oh yeah, it's all inside, Sabrina. And I'm like, wow, man. And like a lot of the time I talk, like I said at the beginning of this, no one's really listening to me. And like it's hurtful, and that's why I go inside a lot, because most people just want to be heard. And I get it, but it's a lot of information to take on in a week. You know, like I do these readings, and then after I get an influx of messages, which I love, by the way, and thank you for sending your messages. But during the week, sometimes I need to take a break, because I'm always in the receipt mode of your messages and whatever, DMs and whatever. And if you're sending me things about your life, awesome. But sometimes I get a lot of questions and a lot of like, help me, help me, help me. And I offer a lot of free advice, but it's challenging for me because there's only like a few people that I can actually talk to. And it's interesting to me how I've almost conditioned myself, I've programmed myself to be monosyllabic. Fine, but how are you doing? You know, it's like, it's heavy, or it's like, but I don't go further. And they're like, talk to me, Sabrina. And it's like, I can't, I just realize why I can't talk to people. It's pretty interesting, actually. Because no one really gets it. Anyways, that's the part of the job. And you know, like I need to set my own boundaries, and that's a thing. It's a me thing. It's not a you thing. So I need to learn how to receive without pissing and saying I can't without pissing someone off, right? Like that's my thing. But it's all good. It's like I'm not getting like I love it at the same time, because it makes me happy during the day, the days to get this information from you guys. And it's so like, anyways, you know who you are, that I love your messages, so don't stop. But it's just sometimes it's a bit, it could be a little heavy, right? Because to me it's like there's a time that we need to start taking accountability and responsibility for ourselves, instead of just like using others to just dump your information on. You know, like it's like I'm doing the work. I'm sitting and I'm like transmuting my energy, and I'm also transmuting your energy. But there's like, it's time to do your own energy work as well. And it's a huge message that I need to share with you, because it's really important that you hear this and that you fully do it. Because the more you do it, the more comfortable and confident you are with your intuition. Okay, so I'm going to leave you with this. And like I said on Facebook and Instagram, I have a Ko-fi membership. It starts from $11 a month to $150 a month. Depends on what your range. You get a monthly reading from me. I would appreciate it if you could donate to me, or you can even one-off donate to me on Ko-fi. I want to do this as a livelihood, so I would like need more sessions. Like I'm like soliciting myself, but you know, also because I would like to meet up with you, and I know that I could help you in a certain, like we're moving through this energy, and it's not easy. And I can't also be always giving free advice in DMs and emails and stuff like that, because there has to be an energy exchange at one point as well. So I appreciate everyone who does donate to me. It really touches my heart. And yeah, this is like, these are very intense times. And also I want to talk about portals, by the way. Like 88 portals coming up and blah, blah, blah. Every day is a freaking portal. So like, don't attach to these portals every day. Every second, you are moving into greatness. Remember that. And stop attaching so much to all the blah, blah outside here. The more you are inside, the more you trust your cells, the more you trust your body, the more you trust your heart, the easier it will be. All right. Anyways, I'm going to leave you with this. I know I was a little bit all over the place today, but this is just like all coming in, and I want to share with you. And yeah, so I think Katerina and I will be back this week or next week, I'm not sure, with podcasts. We're going to start to do live podcasts. And that's it. All right. I said I was going to... I'm going to pull out a reading next week for free readings. I need to stabilize myself, my energy. All right, I love you all, and I'll see you in your readings. Bye. And thank you for listening to me till this end. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. This week I am using Dreams of Gaia Tarot, which is completely different from any tarot system. It's a different way of looking at cards, so I had to do a little research into the book to get an understanding, and it was kind of interesting. So let's begin with your overall energy, which is over here. Heal the ouch. We have a little raccoon tending to a little fox, a sly fox. I kind of find it interesting, these two together. And I like the pink hue in the background, which is very healing, love chakra in the earth. There's a lot of symbolism here. On Instagram, Facebook, I only talk about one because I only have 15 minutes to talk about everybody. So here, to me, there's this: you're healing your wounds, traumas, old hurts coming up. Maybe some of you have lost people in your lives. Maybe some of you have broken up, have separated. There's people around you that are departing from your life, and healing the ouch is saying okay and being okay, finding love in the departures, finding love in the hurts that you're feeling, finding peace with it, right? The heal the ouch also feels like some of you could go into healing services, or it's time to reconnect to the earth. How do you heal your ouch? Sometimes some of us just need to go into water, bodies of water, or put our feet on the ground. It's so interesting. I was speaking to someone recently, and they're like, Sabrina, if you just put your feet on the grass, I'm like, I've been saying, we all been saying that for years now, and it's yeah, okay. But Dr. Doe so-and-so said it. So anyways, let's go back to this. To me, 38 is divinely guided, and I feel like there's some of you that are moving forward into a more peaceful place in your life. So let's see what it means for you with the cards. So the first card is Body Mind, which is a number 11 as well. Interesting. It's air sign. So see, they have cards, additional cards. So this is 11, Body Mind, but you have it in reverse. So body, mind. Mind is ego. Body is your heart. So there's that the polarity showing up right here. It's in reverse, so there's an unbalance. So some of you, that's interesting to me. Some of you are perhaps in the process of healing, but there's still a lot of guilt. There's still a lot of fear laced with it. There's still a lot of I do want to heal, and I do understand, Sabrina, I do understand why I'm no longer with this person, and why this person had to leave the earth, and why this person is sick, and why this is happening in my life. But at the same time, I don't want to see it. I judge myself. I'm still scared. I'm still scared of the unknown. I'm still woo. This is a big one, because this is us fully integrating the fear, the hurts, the anxiety, the stress, the betrayal, the hate, the anger, all of that. Fully integrating that with the heart, and saying the heart is, and not that the heart overpowers, it's uniting them together, because the heart is seeing it, acknowledges it, but it's time to find a balance. So where are you disconnected? Where are you rejecting the healing? Where don't you want to see it? Where is it showing up in your life that you're like, no, no, no. I don't want to deal with this right now. I'd rather feel the pain. I'd rather suffer. I'd rather be the victim. I'd rather be sad. I'd rather be that. That is huge. Okay. I think it's working, but it's not the way it's supposed to be. Okay. So, wow, forget it. 5 of Cups. Interesting. So we look at the 5 of Cups. She's grieving. There's these little like Nemos, these goldfish coming to her, soothing her. She's in the water, 5 of Cups. She's grieving a loss of self, grieving a loss of someone else. When this shows up here, it means that some of you are dealing with sickness or death of someone in your life. Your whether it's happened, whether it's about to happen, whether it could be a death of your old self. This is huge, and you're on the seesaw, right? Because you're like, yeah, I know I need to say goodbye to that old self of mine, but it keeps showing up, Sabrina. It keeps showing up, and it keeps wanting to like protect me. My ego keeps wanting to protect me all the time and say, no, 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 don't go there. Don't like go into the unknown. Like go into the known. I like the water showing up in the air. There's the air and the water showing up here. I like the water for me is a healing energy of Mother Earth showing up. So is the air, right? It's always the same. Like air, all of it is. Let's see. Your challenge is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is destiny. It's the karmic wheel. It's luck, abundance, all of that beautiful fate, but it's in reverse. It's your challenge. So when I see this all together, to me it's like some of you are not accepting the death of your old self. Some of you are not accepting the death of someone in your life. You're not accepting whether it's happened or it's about to happen or it's in the middle of happening. You know, like you're holding on and you're attaching to this old version of another of yourself, this old version of your friendship. You know, it doesn't have to always be a death. It could be like a mental and emotional, spiritual death of a friendship, of a siblingship, of a family or whatever. It's like you're fully aware that there needs to be a disconnect here, but you're holding on. And the Wheel of Fortune is you need to let it go. What are you holding on to? You're holding on because of fear, or because this is what I should do. The should, the obligations. That's all ego. Ego wants you to hold on to this fear. Ego wants you to be the victim. The ego wants you to feel like you're protected by staying in the old. But the Wheel of Fortune is like, release, please. We need to release, right? This is your challenge. You cannot move into anything new without releasing the old. Look who shows up. The King of Swords, people. With his hawk and the eagle down below. 3 eagles, which is beautiful. It's a trinity. I love it. Like if you just look at his face, he has like wings on his eyes like this. Like he is the epitome of freedom. But the King of Swords is more than that. This is an Aquarius energy, right? The 5 of Cups is Scorpio energy. This I have no idea because it's completely new. But it's a Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, and this is Sagittarius. Just so you know if this is something relevant to you. But the King of Swords to me is, okay, Aries. Enough playing small. Enough holding on to this old version of you, enough holding on to this job that is not exciting, enough holding on to this person in your life that keeps like you down, that you keep giving your power away to, enough holding on to this relationship because you've been in it for 20 years. That's healing the ouch. Enough holding on. Like, what are you holding on to? And why would you? Because you don't think you can afford it, the lifestyle, because you don't think you can do it on your own, because you don't think you can do it, and your heart is like, yo man, you're never alone, first of all. And the more you believe that you're alone, the more you will experience loneliness, right? The more you believe in something, the more the cells, the universe, oh, your wishes are command. And the King of Swords is like, yo, no, it's time to step it up here. The King of Swords of all the kings is the one, the most cold-hearted, if we have to say, right? He's the one that's like, listen, I need to move forward in my life, and if it like hurts everybody, and if everybody feels like they've been betrayed by me or whatever, it's me. It's my thing. And in his heart, his cold heart, it's not cold, right? He knows that what he's doing is the right thing for him, for her, whatever, and for everyone else around them. Because attaching and keeping ourselves and holding on tight to something that keeps breaking our heart all the time, that keeps deceiving us, that keeps us small, what's the point? What's the point? I kind of love this energy, because this is like an imbalance of polarities, and this is kind of the same idea. It's like you're here, you're being given this beautiful pathway of change, yet you're holding on to the pain of a loved one or like an existing thing. You prefer to hold on to the pain and the suffering of the relationship and go and seek help, or like, but they're doing this to me, and this is happening to me. It's, like, it's not. This is not a, like, nothing is happening to you. Everything is happening for you. And if something's happening to you, it's out of your design, not someone else. Like, that's the thing. It's like no one is to blame for where you're at right now. And if you choose to stay in pain and suffering, it's your choice. So heal your ouch, people. Heal that pain and suffering by saying, this is not me. The pain and suffering is separate from who I am. Right? It's an ego thing. It's like separate. It's like, it's easy to stay in pain and suffering. It's easy. It's comfortable for the human. The King of Swords is like, enough. It's time to free yourself. This is it. This is the message that says, go. Get out of whatever this is that's keeping you small. Get out of whatever this is that's making you feel imbalanced. That's making you hold on to the fear instead of the love. Right? That's making you hold on to the pain instead of the freedom. And ask yourself these questions. Like, be critical thinkers with yourselves as well. Don't always rely on the readings everywhere and all whatever and videos and stuff like that. Like, ask yourself, like, get silent and ask yourself this question: why am I holding on to this? Why am I holding on to him or her or it or what? Why? What's the answer that comes up? Or ask the heart the questions. Am I staying? No. And just trust it without getting an explanation for it. Wow. Okay. Your advice that's coming in is earthworm. How interesting, earthworm showing up. Oh, look at these colors. So pretty. Earthworm showing up here. Earthworm is you connecting to the earth. The earthworm comes out when it rains. Oh, I like this. I want to read what it says in the book. I forgot what it said, but it was an interesting analogy. So earthworm is oh, there it is. That was fast. This card is a reminder not to be intimidated or lose hope. Period. Mastery takes time, and you're on the right track. Besides, rumor has it, a beginner's mind offers the most valuable insights. I love it. Balance. That's one of the keywords, right? Which we were talking about here. Or here. Here is a lack of balance in your life, and the earthworm is like, we're all beginners. Like, if we, you know, the pages say that in the tarot, if we started with beginner mind, if and like a problem comes to you and you go beginner mind, that's how you wield your mastery, by being a student, by the beginner. That's how, like, everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm a master, but you're not there yet. We're all at student level, right? We're still learning. Earthworm is saying, just explore instead of seeking answers from explanations. Just trust, and don't play small. I love that he has all the colors here of the earthworm. It's all the chakras. Like, it's time to face your I don't know. I don't know what. There's something that just, like, I completely lost my train of thought because something is coming to my brain. Like, it's so funny. Because for me, I thought it was in the book, but I guess it's just my interpretation. Me, the earthworm is, you know, it starts to rain outside and then the earthworms start come out. But I know, I guess I read it somewhere else, is that the earthworms don't like the wet, right? They're in the earth, and all of a sudden the rain comes down and it forces them to come out of the grass and onto the pavement, and then people, like, freaking step on them and they're disgusted, like me. Whatever. But it's like they're comfortable in the earth, and I kind of like that. It's like we have to get comfortable in our bodies, right? Earth is our body, and that's why there's all this chakra happening here. It's time to start trusting yourself a lot more, Aries, and moving away from depending on others for validation, for money, for love, for whatever, because it first starts with you. And when you're fully in love with you, then everything just happens naturally. And this is reflection, which is like the mirror. Again, there's this idea here of you, like, I kind of like this as the reflection. The raccoon is looking at the fox, you know, two totally different animals. You know, one is a little naughty and the other one's a little sneaky, right? They're both looking at each other and they're helping each other, right? Time to look at your reflections. Look at everyone in your life. And this is the critical thinking I'm talking about. Look at everybody and say, okay, why are you in my life? Why are you still in my life? What is it that I need to do? Do I hang on to this energy or I move on? And that is what's happening here. And I know, again, I often do all these readings and I don't have, like, concrete, oh, this is going to happen in your job or this is going to happen in your thing, but because that's not how I read. And I thank you for everyone who stays with me to hear this information. But we are in a process, Aries, of releasing that old version of you, and the King of Swords is here to help you. So I'm going to pull one final card from the Surrender, and I really like these cards because they really go deep. Aries, what do they need to surrender to, please? Okay. Surrender resentments. That's a big one. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. I mean, that's a big one, right? The reason we hold on, again, anyways, we don't have to go into that. We understand that that could be a cause of your imbalance too, of love and fear and all this, right? It's because you're resenting another for bringing you there, but it's time to let go of it all and move into this new version of you, which is that King of Swords, that age of Aquarius. All right, blah blah blah. I'm gonna talk and talk. Aries, you're lucky because I talk mostly with you, and then I get tired by Aquarius. So like, enjoy these moments. This is the gift to you. Okay, my beautiful Aries, I love you. I'll see you next week, and thank you again to Laurie for being a Ko-fi member. And if you want to support me, you know what to do. All the links are below, and book a session with me as well. Also, like, share, comment, and subscribe. I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got follow the leader. So when I first saw that, I was like, excuse me? We're not going to follow the leader. And then I read the book and I'm like, that's right. We are the leaders. So it was very clear in the book. And there's like a path, and there's like a duck and a fairy and a swan, and like these, it's like a whole bunch of little birdies and animals and flying things. So I was like, this is the time to start trusting yourself and to start moving forward on your plans and your projects. Stop looking back, move towards this tree of abundance instead, right? This tree of harvest, this tree of confidence, of rootedness. To me, there is this feeling here where Taurus, you're constantly on the fence of, you're not sure what I should do, but you're being propelled every single moment of the day to keep moving forward. Choose the path that's right for you. Why are you keeping yourself stuck in the mud? Why are you keeping yourself small? You're the leader here, no one else. So it's time to make this movement forward. It's like you're the ringleader. It's like being a leader is daunting because it means that people will look up to you and people will be inspired by you. But I almost feel like the divine is coming in saying, it's time. Are you ready for it? So this week I'm using Dreams of Gaia Tarot, which is not a normal tarot deck. Every card is completely different from the actual cards. So I did a lot of reading this week, and let us begin with our first card. We have Healing, which is a number 11, which is a divinely guided. And healing is this. So we have a man with the snake around the staff, which is like the Kundalini. There's a frog looking up at him, which is frogs. There's all frogs. There's 2 frogs here. Frogs is usually decluttering of life. There's a lot of symbology here that I could sit here for hours with it, but to me, and there's this tree showing up again. To me, it's like asking yourself questions about your relationships, your job, the situations that you find yourself in, your home, whatever. Is it harming me or is it healing me? Simple questions like that. Is it bringing me something of value or is it just sucking my energy? Right? It's like when we step into leadership, we need to be healed. We need to be at least healing at a really high frequency so that we can share that with others. But if we're still not trusting ourselves and we're still not in that place, this could also be some of you are in the process of this, or some of you are healing from a physical ailment, or maybe you are physically ill right now, or mentally, emotionally, and the healing is coming in for you. So kudos and trust it. And also this is like, take the time to rest. If your body's asking you to rest, if your body is asking you to walk, then walk. And listen to the body here, because there's a lot going on right now, and that requires our ear and our heart to listen. So healing coming in could also be some of you are starting a healing journey, or you're going to move forward with your healing services, or it could be an upgrade in your healing that has nothing to do with what you're doing, and still be open to that. Like you're moving into your mastery, which is completely different than what you might have expected. And that is how we become the leaders, because we actually trust the unknown to come in, whatever it is coming in. And this could be like a message to heal yourself. Like, take care of self. Pause, relax, go recharge yourself, do whatever that you need to do. Go by the trees, go by the water, go sit with frogs if you have to. Like, do what it is you need to do to recharge. The next card is the Father card. What an interesting card. So the Father is kind of like the, here it's a 5. It's like an Emperor energy. But here you see the Father, he is sitting on his throne within the trees. Again, we all have some kind of earth energy showing up for us, which is like lovely. And he's sitting in a throne of a trunk, and there is a tiger, not a tiger, a cougar, hilarious, sitting next to him, which is this Empress now. And he's holding a kind of like glow stick. And the stag, it's leadership, you know, like the stag horns. There's a feeling here of you stepping into your power. Look at these beautiful energies showing. I love these cards because it makes me go outside of the box of just going to the Emperor and thinking about that. This is like, Taurus, you're being asked to step it up here. Move into the Father energy is like he's super confidently sitting on his throne with his like fiery cougar next to him that's ready to pounce whenever he says, like, you know, it's like that take initiative wherever it is in your life. Maybe there's a project that you want to work on, and maybe it has to do with healing. Doesn't have to be. Go for it. That's the feeling I'm getting. It's like, why are you holding back? Leaders need to take risks. You need to jump in all like 2 feet in, not just 1 foot in. The Father doesn't, like the Father does. The divine masculine is an action. It's like a conqueror. I'm there to protect my family. I'm there to protect my, you know what I'm saying? And that is that energy showing up here. And this is a divine masculine energy too. That's very interesting with the earth, which is a feminine energy. So it's like this balanced energy showing up for you, for us. That it's time to step up into your mastery roles. Wow, what like a powerful reading. And your challenge is the Hangman, which is a Pisces energy. The Hangman is an energy of, if you just take the Hangman like this, it's looking at different perspectives, but like this is a victim state, is like a poor me state. It's like, oh no, I'm just gonna go with the norm. I'm just gonna follow the rules. What's going on, man? The Father doesn't follow the rules. No, this is like very this is very pertinent right now, because what I'm seeing here is the universe or God is saying, hey, your higher self, this is the message from your higher self. It's like, it's time. Now is the time. 2024, August. It's time for you, Taurus, to step it up here. Make those decisions. Stop looking back. Stop asking questions. Stop going back and forth on it. Just go for it. What's going to happen? Stop allowing the ego to take control. Here, you can't do that. Oh my God, what if you do this? Nah. It's healing. Your healing begins with you. Begins with you being truthful to you. The Father makes choices that are very uncomfortable for everyone around. But he knows he has to make those choices. You know, he knows that he has to leave his family behind for 8 months because he needs to go to war. You know, he knows, he knows, but he needs to do that for his family's sake. You know, whatever. You know, this is just like, I'm going back to old times here, but like it's the same with anything that we have. It's like, why am I in this unloving relationship? Whether it's like romance, family, friends. Why am I in this? Why am I doing this to myself? The Father wouldn't do that. The healer wouldn't do that, right? Why am I holding on? Why am I not like taking the risk and going for this? What if it fails? What if it, the father's like, what if it fails? So you know that was wrong. And you go to the next one. And the hangman is like, well, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't. I can't. And you got these two people here like, yo, what is your problem? You're like such an elevated soul. Why are you falling for the fear out here? I'm curious to see what this is. What a beautiful. The Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is not the Nine of Wands that is in the tarot deck again. Look at this masculine energy, people. Your only feminine energy that is a challenge. The Nine of Wands is all about confidence. Go for it. Yes, do it. You won't even imagine, like, the whatever's stopping you is stopping you from that confident growing. Look, like there's a flower. He's like holding a flower. It's in midair because he's freaking magical. You have that within you. So like you don't have to be in a spiritual path here. Like, but it's, and his solar plexus is a lit confidence, power within him. I love the freaking fiery hair. It's like guns blazing. Let's do this, right? It's like, I don't know, and it's true, and I'm feeling it too as a Taurus. I feel like there's something coming. I have no freaking idea where it is coming from, how it is, and I'm just trusting, and this is the same thing for you. I really enjoy the divine masculine energy showing up here because, yeah, and also on this earth, it's time for the divine masculines to step it up too a little bit. But it's also the divine masculine within you, which is your higher selves if you're feminines watching. And if you're a male watching, then it's you to step it up. Let's go. Why are we holding on to this fear? There's no reason to. And in whatever area of life it is, like stop being afraid of making, this is to me decisions. The father and the mother, right? But the father, we have the father right now. The father is a go-getter, is a doer. This is not about us thinking up plans anymore. This is not about us creating ideologies of where I want to live and how I want to do this and this is, let's go. We have the Kundalini rising within you, right? At the sacral chakra, moving up and saying, yeah, you're ready. Can you start connecting a little bit more, please? You are a healer. You are going to be healed. Like it's like that is happening right now for all of us. As the upgrading happens, the circuitry board within us starts moving and elevating and changing with us. The healing has begun. And now it's time to translate it into this matrix world. That's you making these choices in your life. Stop holding yourself back. Stop playing victim, and we are all guilty of that. Stop poor meing yourself. Stop it. Stop like, oh my God, I can't do this, and I'm like, I can't. It's like the Nine of Wands is like, you're on your way. Can you follow the path and become the leader? Finally. Like to me, this is you moving into something beautiful as a healer in a business, or moving something beautiful within your business. Like you becoming a leader, like a thought leader, or a valuable leader, you know, like you don't have to be an owner of a company, by the way. You don't have to have your own business. You don't have to have that. If you do, then that's that. If you're just working with someone, you could still be that person working there where people go, oh, because you're speaking your innermost truth. You're not backing down. You're not playing, I'm afraid I'm going to lose my job. That's what being a leader is. I just feel it's very powerful, this reading. So I don't know who needs to go to, but there could be also like the fact that there's so much divine masculine energy around you. There could be you working with a divine masculine energy as a mentor energy, or it could be you just like really connecting with your divine masculine within, because ultimately that is who we have. We have the starfish as your advice, which is a water sign. So let's see what the starfish has for us. Starfish is, when this card appears, it's important to ask, am I being swayed by outward appearances? What dreams have I put aside to please others? Oh my God, this is so hilarious. I mean, right? The starfish is your superficial side of you, because yeah, he's spread eagled on the beach and everyone's like, oh, it's so pretty, but it's deeper than that, right? So is there a part of you that's not being able to step up into your leadership role because you're too concerned with how other people see you? You're too concerned of like not stepping onto people's toes, or you know, you're too concerned of being considerate and all these like human labels. And it's like, no, it's time to shine. That's the way I see it. It's time to shine. And the next card, oh, like, come on, man. Medicine, healing, medicine. So definitely some of you are working towards that. Maybe you're gonna create, maybe you're creating something that's offering healing to others, community groups, whatever this is. For me, your medicine is within you. It doesn't have to be actual medicine, right? It doesn't have to, because you are the medicine. And that's that understanding that this Native American understands as well. It's indigenous people. They have it within them because they trust themselves. I don't know, definitely feeling, look at all this masculine energy is insane. How this is showing up here for you. It's like tapping in like it's time for doing. It's not, it's stop writing down lists and coming up with ideas. It's like, let's go. You're healing, everyone's a healer, and your healing energy is coming up and it's emerging, and it's time, it's ready for you to move into this. And there's like flowers here that could be gardening, it could be remedies, you know, apothecary, could be herbalism. That's showing up very strongly with all those trees imagery as well in the cards. Nature, retreats, but like again, it doesn't have to be that. It's like I love the trees, it's abundance to me, it's grounding as well. I feel like here it's like, get grounded within you and trust yourself, and this is like, let's go, man. Let's set the fire. Let's get ablaze. Let's ignite the freaking world, people. You have that within you, and it's time to move. It's time to do. So, one last card from the surrender. I love these cards. So I promised you a reading with these cards, and I never did it, but one card for Taurus, please. And while I'm shuffling, I want to thank Nicole, Patile, and Lynn for being amazing Ko-fi members. And also like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And check your rising and your moon. Why is it taking forever, Taurus? What is it that you need to surrender? Why do people have to be so loud? Let's take out your challenge. Surrender your fear of change. The universe is reminding you that you are cared for always, whether you're afraid of a change in your job, your health, or a relationship, or if you fear aging or death. Repeat the affirmation, I have faith that all is well. Also, another beautiful thing to just ask the universe or your higher self, every night before you go to bed, ask, show me the way. Don't ask, just say, show me the way, and you will get the way. So this is my last words for you, my beautiful Taurus. I hope this helped you. Please leave a comment below if you have something to share with me, because this is a huge leap for us into this masculine energy as well. I kind of love it. I'll see you next week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got Into the Unknown, number 7, and we have this Marie Antoinette style figure with a blindfold on her, and she is at like a ledge, which seems like a castle almost. Just for those who are just listening to this, and there's a bird right next to her, and there's like a aura, like a rainbow behind her. There's really a lot of symbolism going on in this card, but I just love the phrase Into the Unknown. To me feels like it's time, and I really love this card actually, because you know, so many times we have a blindfold on and we just want to remove the blindfold to see what is going on. And Gemini, you're being asked to keep your blindfold on. Are you ready to just feel your way through life at this moment? To trust that which you cannot see. There's probably like something that is coming up for you that is a little challenging. You're trying to figure out your way out of this. You're trying to figure out what's the best choice I need to make. What's the decision that I need to make? I have no idea how to do this. I don't know how to go. And you're like, you know, as a Gemini, you're like freaking yourself out. Right? And it's like the message is like, Gemini, can you take a step back, please? Can you just trust? That's a hard one, right? Keep the blindfold on. Maybe this is some of you that are always going after the same person in your life. You're always trying to like partner with the same kind of type of person in your life, or you're always trying to like go into business, or you're friends with the same kind of people, or you know, this is like asking, can you just step outside of yourself and try new things? Maybe this could even be simple as just go in and try a food that you've never tasted. You know, blindfold test. Like go eat in the dark. And I'm sure there's places where you live. Like go and kind of change a little bit. Go off the ordinary. Stop playing safe. You know, like you're not a playing safe kind of people, like signs, but it's even pushing you a little bit further. I love it. I love it. Because this is where we're headed, by the way. Like if you don't listen to my intros ever, or my Let's Talk versions, we are moving into an unknown and we're needing to get comfortable with it. Instead of run away from it, instead of looking always for an explanation or looking for like a bucket list or whatever, or trying to figure things out. It's just like you're being dealt with whatever it is coming towards you. Can you trust it? Can you trust that you're part of your path? I know. Your first card is Thought. By the way, I'm using Dreams of Gaia, which is not a normal tarot deck, so I'm not going to be equating any signs with it, although I could possibly. But I love this card, actually. There's these two masks behind her, and there's like this sacred geometry as well. And she's looking in a book, I believe. Anyway, she's enthralled in a book of sorts. And thoughts coming up is so you. Like you always thinking. Always, there's a lot of thought within you. You're always overthinking. I'm gonna look at all the cards. The Maiden. Interesting. Youth. Thinking Maiden. Interesting. I love this Maiden energy, because the Maiden is usually the teenager years kind of card, and she's showing up and she's wearing a white dress or yellow dress, and there's a little rabbit. You know, it has that feeling of purity and innocence. And here there's this thoughts that shows up. It's like some of you overthinking. I freaking love this. Too much thinking on your end. Too much like going back to the past. Too much trying to figure things out. What's the future going to be like? How am I going to be in this? Like too much of that instead of trusting this unknown. The unknown that the Maiden, like, you know, when you were younger, whether you were in your teens or even younger than that, we live life by chance, right? We tried life by like, oh, whatever happened, happened. We went to the park, we played in the sand, and it wasn't like, I mean, a lot of us, we weren't helicoptered too much. The older generations that are watching this, it wasn't like, oh my God, what are you doing? We were eating sand, you know, we were like doing a whole bunch of stuff. And I just feel like that is that unknown. It's that moment in time where you want to go back to that kind of, we need to go back there. And Gemini needs to go back there. There's too much, you're planning too much of your life. You're setting standards, you're setting rules and regulations in your life. This is the person I want to be with, and this is how I want to be with it. And it's like, let that go. Move into purity and innocence. Move into, like, some of you are going through like some heavy impasses right now in your life, whether it's dis-ease, whether it's relationship problems, whether, you know, it's all the job issues, whatever it is, or delays, and it's like, can you let it go? I know it's like a huge thing, but stop thinking about it and go back. Like when we were younger, we weren't thinking about tomorrow. We were just in the moment. We were playing with the rabbit. We were playing with, you know, like the trees. We were doing whatever it is we were doing. And we were, if you're feeling the pain, if you're feeling something, then we cried. Let's say you cried the pain, but you didn't sit with it like the human will. Because the human will start to sit with it and will start to Google it, right? Why am I feeling like this? Oh my God, I'm going to die, right? Like, to me, I know I'm going a little bit on a tangent here, but I feel like there's that unknown card just showing up for a reason. And it's asking you to take new roads, take new paths in your life. Get off of the known, get off of what you know to be true in your life. Get off of what feels comfortable right now. Make a point to be uncomfortable in your life. Step off it now and go there and see where it takes you. I don't know. I'm getting, because like your challenge is the sun. The sun is showing up as a challenge. The sun is all about positivity and optimism and confidence. And here I feel like you're being a little negative, or you're being a little, like, I hate that word negative, but you're being a little insecure about the next steps. Because why? Because you're not trusting. You're not trusting what's coming for you. And you could be in a really ugly place in your life right now, and you're like, how can I trust if I'm going through all this and it's like pain I'm feeling, or I'm feeling heartbroken, or I'm feeling like lost and confused, or I'm feeling bored and whatever. How can I, like, that is, to me, the lessons and the big tests of time. This is the test of mastery. So I was talking to Aries about this, and this is like the beginner mind, the novice mind, right? We are all masters, but we are always students. And that's kind of this idea too, the thoughts card. It's like we're always learning. But instead of learning from a book, and instead of learning from a video, except for mine, of course, but instead of learning from other things, we redirect this within? Because the unknown is within. And redirect it to this. I love it. I love this spread, because it's like, go back to when you were young and fearless and a little reckless too, because we're so afraid to make steps. Well, you know, like, it's not enough to speak, oh yeah, well, fuck that, and it's not enough to say that. It's time to do. It's time to take those paths. The unknown. You're kind of dimming your light here, Gemini, a little bit, by staying on the straight and narrow. That's what I'm seeing here. And it's asking you to go back. Wow. Your next card is the Queen of Earth, which is the Queen of Pentacles. and like she's like, it's, I love it because you got the maiden here, which is the child, right? Or even the grandchild of the queen. And the queen, and it's all feminine energy, which is so funny because Taurus had all masculine and their challenge was feminine, and you have the opposite. You have feminine energy here, and this is the masculine energy as your challenge, and feminine here as well. So your masculine energy, which is masculine, what does it mean? It means doing. It means changing things up. It means leadership. And that's your challenge right now. Is you're too busy like thinking. You're too busy like sticking to what's easy, kind of sticking to what's complicated and not complicated. And the maiden is like, no, remember when we like just walked in the park or in the forest? We just walked in the forest and we walked aimlessly in the forest for hours. Not caring, not thinking, oh my God, I gotta go back to eat, I gotta go back. I'm just like, because we discovered a new thing and a new animal and a new tree and a new mushroom and a new thing, whatever. Like, get back to the explorer beginner mind. Somewhere in there is where you'll gain your confidence back again. Well, you'll find your knowing. Your knowing in the unknown. Because the Queen of Pentacles is like, yes, look at her. She's fully, like, her hair is green. She has a bouquet of flowers on the side of her head. It's almost like her mask, kind of. Underneath her is like I don't know what the hell that is. It's like a cattle, a cow, a cattle, a cow, or a devil, you know. But it makes sense because the Queen of Pentacles is the Capricorn, and Capricorn is the devil. But I love it. There's eyes everywhere. It's fertile. It's like it's time to grow. It's time to blossom. It's time to move into this. Like, you were a beginner here. It's time to move into your mastery. But the only way we move into your mastery, Gemini, if you let go of the routine, if you let go of what everyone else wants you to be, right? It's to start tapping into that unknown parts of you that want to come out. And the only way to do that is to listen in. I don't know, some of you are like fully in transition mode, and it could be if some of you are writing a book possibly, or putting your thoughts down to write a book, or to screenwriting, or poems or songs or what have you. It could be like, I feel that, or whatever, podcasts or whatever that is. It just feels that there is some media involved here. But it's also asking you to revert back to your childhood. Revert back, not to the childhood where you had trauma. the childlikeness of you, the innocence of you, that put a pen to paper and didn't think about what the other person wanted from them. They were like, yeah, okay, blah, blah, and they just drew whatever. Remember that person. Go back to that person. Because somewhere along that line, you lost a little bit of your confidence. And it's like, it's time to pick that up again. And then to move into this. The Queen of Earth is here to nurture you. Right? Nurture this talent and this skill that you have. And I almost feel like that is a lot of yours gifts coming online. All right. I knew this was going to be, wow, a normal reading. But you got the dragon. And the eye, which I see here, the eye. You see there's an eye up here. Eye and eye. This, to me, the eye is showing up, the eye. The dragon is, we are all dragons. Like, the cosmic dragons are in the skies. They're coming up within us, and it's time to roar. It's time to shine, people. It's time to fly. It's time. The dragon is not a small animal, as we much know. He's a majestic, grandiose, here I am. I'm here to change the world. You know, I'm here to do what I do, what I feel I know is right. Like, it's not what I know is right. It's like, I feel it inside me. I want to express myself. And it's like a rainbow dragon, you know, very all colorful. All the chakras are here, ready. Like, I don't know. It's like a really beautiful energy here. I almost feel like if someone is connected to dragons, they're like, I see you. Let's get ready to fly. Wow. Self-love. Love it. I love this. I love this card. This spread here. This is like a... It's almost like some of you might have like still dealing with some childhood trauma, and you need to love yourself, forgive it all, and let it go. Because to move into this mastery, to move into this next step of greatness in your life, the dragon is here to carry you. The Queen of Earth is here to carry you. The Queen of Earth could also be an earth sign in your life that's willing to put your arms around you and help you to the next level. It could be a mother energy, a grandmother energy. You know, it could be like a woman, usually older than you, that is willing to take you in their wings. It could be like, it doesn't have to be older than you, but someone that older, right? And there's this feeling of like we talked about love. It's like fall in love with that innocent self of yours, that pureness, so that we can move into this greatness together. Yeah, you're holding back. You're holding a lot back here, Gemini. And it's not becoming of you. It's not like the dragon is like, yo, let's do this. I'm going to pull one more card for you. It's like we're leveling up when I see the dragon to me. And there's like a part of you, Gemini, that needs to just love where you are at right now, even as uncomfortable as it is. If it's like very challenging for you, can you fall in love with that, whatever is happening in your life? Like truly fall in love with it and say, I understand why you're here. I don't really understand. But you can ask also, like I said to Taurus, show me the way, help me understand. Put it out there. Help me understand why this is here. And wait for it to come in your dreams and wait for it to show up. Because everything has a reason for it. Everything. So what's one last message for my beautiful Geminis, please? Wow. Surrender to trust. Trust yourself in your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. That could be also me. Don't be swayed by what I'm saying to you either, right? My information comes to you from love, but at the same time, it could trigger a lot of people. Just take the information that feels right to you, and then also just release it. Don't hold on to any outcomes. But to me, like I'm not oblivious to. Also, I have strong views, strong readings. So this is a reading of going back to a time when you didn't give a F about anyone around you, because this is where we're at right now anyways. You're here to move into this kind of energy. You're here to keep that blindfold on and try new things and do new things and love new people and everything. That is the miracle of this life. And are you ready to launch into this? And you have a Queen of Earth, could be you, or could be someone else around you that is going to help you rise. Like the phoenixes that you are. All right, that is the message. Wow, Gemini, it was amazing. I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you, love you, love you. And I'll see you next week. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got Deep Freeze. 26 is 8. 8 is strength, courage. And we have this beautiful lion, like a frozen lion, on a bed of ice. And there's like a cold water next to it. And there's water all around him with a branch. I'm just like describing the symbolism so whoever's not watching can understand what this is going on here. I'll show it to you for whoever's watching. And deep freeze to me is huge because it feels like a winter scene. It is a winter scene. And it's like almost time to pause, Cancer. Time to reflect a little bit. Time to take time. It's time to take time off, right? It's time to allow, like, you're not here to organize other people's lives. You're not here to be everyone's mother, father, sister, brother, whatever, right? There's a time where you need to go inward and take care of you. So the lion is the king of the jungle, and now he's frozen in time, and he's like, that's the only way he could not be responsible all the time for someone else. Right? He's like, I need to freeze myself by the water and just take this time off. Take your time off from asking yourself questions. Why is this person doing this to me? Why is this happening to me? Why is everyone... Stop thinking. Stop reacting. Stop, and stop. Pause. Inward. Love yourself. That's very clear as day. I love it. If this is like maybe even like a call to go to an outdoor spa with the water here, go take baths if you can. We can go. I mean, if you're in a country right now where it's cold and there's polar ice kind of spa baths, then go for it. This is like clear as day. So I'm using a different tarot deck, which is Dreams of Gaia, which is completely different than most tarots, so the messaging will be a bit different. We have here the Seven of Wands, and we have this beautiful fiery redhead with a butterfly on her forehead, and there's a bowl of water, a lotus in it, and there's these two golden cats on the side of her. Look at this imagery, how beautiful it is. The Seven of Wands is usually having faith and loving yourself, and here she is. I like the bowl of water next to this deep, like it's such a polar opposite here. Look at these two cards. This is all white and it's ice, and this is fire, and it's almost showing up saying, "Hey, have you where in your life have you lost the fire within you? You've been so busy caring for another. You've been so busy caring about what people think of you. You've been so busy like organizing, taking care of, doing, selling your business, promoting yourself, whatever it is. You're just so busy all the time. And the fire is like, it's fine to freeze yourself, but it's also fine to go within and find that fire within you, Cancer. What is it that ignites you? What is it that blazes you? Like, what is it that inspires you? Let's go there instead of always you doing other things for other people and caring about everything else. Like, and this is healing to me. And these cats are also a feeling of intuition with this butterfly on her head. It's like free yourself from all thought so that you can fully integrate with your intuition again. You've kind of lost your touch with your intuition. I kind of like that. So take some baths. Take more like showers if you have to, but baths are really beautiful. Or go to the lakes, go to the rivers, go to the sea, the oceans. Like, go in there, connect with yourself. Wow, the Four of Swords. Interesting energy. The Four of Swords is usually rest, relaxation, but here it's a man with all this time, the clock around him, diagrams, like a lot of things working around him. So it's almost like you're what I see from here is that you are fully, you cannot take time off because your mind is always working. And it's really a choice that you need to make. I do love that he is all white. This is an air sign, and it kind of makes me feel like he's a frozen, like he's like icicle man, like cold, and all he is doing is thinking, you know. And then there's this fire next to him, and it's, when I look at these two cards, it's like, even though she's showing up and she's like, relax, enjoy, get inspired, paint, draw, like do things, like cook, do things that like excite you, and yet you're like, yeah, Sabrina, and yet your mind is like, I can't do that. I gotta be always thinking. I gotta be always organizing. My plan. I got a to-do list. I got a bucket list. I gotta figure it out. You're making me tired, Cancer. The 10 of Coins is your challenge. 10 of Coins is family. It's money. It's like abundance, but it's also like a solid foundation when it comes to money and family, and it's a challenge. So in all your like overthinking and all your trying to make things right for everybody else, you're almost losing the sense of like you're losing the stability in your life, because your mind is always on others, and your mind is always, or on yourself too. It's always like trying to figure your life out, you're just trying to, like I really feel like your mind is insane right now. I really do. I need to see what the next card is. Wow, look at this King of Fire. If it's not like a let's burn that freaking ice down. Okay, I gotta tell you, stop worrying about money. Stop worrying about what everyone else is gonna think. Stop worrying about that you don't have enough time to do anything. Stop worrying that you have to organize this, organize that, you have to figure this out, you have to do this, you know, no. Stop it. That is my direct order. Because the fires and the ice of this lion, remember, the lion is a fire sign, and he's chosen to freeze himself, to pause. And the fire here is like, oh my God, it's time. Like I love the King of Wands. This is like, boom, baby. Like there's so much yellow and orange, which is, yellow and orange are the happiest colors of the color wheel, but also yellow is confidence, it's power, it's optimism. Orange is happiness. There's nothing more happy than orange. And to me, they're showing up and they're like, yo man, what are you doing? You have so much power within you. You don't need to be making all these plans and all these, or like da-da-da. You don't need to be like, you know, like this to me feels like a lot of what you're doing for others around you or for yourself is like lost in translation. It's like programming. It's all your program. Your program is all around you, and it's like telling you what you need to do, even though it's summer or if it's like your vacation time. You're just like overthinking everything, and it's causing you to lose money. It's causing you to instability within your own family or within your family structure or your friend structure. Like your foundations are like crumbling around you because you are in you're worried that you don't have enough time to do this, and you don't have enough time to do this, and your fire signs are showing up like, they're like, no. Or like, I'm gonna put this aside, and I'm gonna put this here. We need you to step into your power, which means like you do what you want to do, Cancer. If you need to rest and relax, then please do that, like our fellow lion here. If you need to move into something exciting that actually lights up your soul, whether it's creative, whether it's not creative, whatever it is, Please do that. Whatever it is that empowers you, whatever it lights you up. Enough with this overthinking. It's not working. It only brings you down and it makes your life shaky. You're like you're almost crumbling your own pillars, the foundation. Your stability, you know, like your mental, your emotional, everything is like breaking down slowly because you're just like, ah. And here it's like, no, we're not gonna have this. This is not gonna happen. This is not going to work. Like we're like moving you into some healing. Like take care of yourself. Take those baths. Pick up something that's creative. The King of Wands is like, find that strength. Find that confidence within you. The only way to do that is to do something that actually makes you shine. That makes you feel like alive again. And it doesn't mean that it could be helping other people, but you got to help yourself first. This is what I see. You're like, you're too much on like a program. Like I gotta do this. I need to travel all these places before I die. It's like, let it go. Let's shut down the program. Can you shut down the program, Cancer? And can you allow yourself to flow? Flow like these beautiful, like flow or shine or glow, more like. Let it go and let it glow. Right? I feel like that's what's happening. And a lot of you could be suffering and like within the family structure or with your monies because you're so worried about it. When you're worried about money will flow away from you, by the way. If you're like worried that the universe is not going to provide for you, worried about then the universe is like, yo, are you for real? I'm here to provide for you. Always. You know, it doesn't mean that it's going to be the amount of money that you have in your mind, that you want millions of dollars in your bank account. No. But you will always be provided for. Can you trust that? And it's almost like that lion is like, yeah, I trust it. And that's why I'm going into deep freeze mode. And I'm hiding from the world, or I'm going into like find peace within my soul. Because when I'm ready, I'm going to come out and like blaze my way out of this. But I'm going to stop thinking. What an interesting reading. I love these cards. Stingray. Stingray was my card of the week last week, personally. So let's see. I forgot what it has to do. Stingray is fish, obviously. Oh. Wow. Look at this freaking card. When I just talked about this, developing confidence. The Stingray card represents a pivotal point in personal growth. The moment has come when the Stingray must decide between the old, easy, comfortable, and familiar, and the new, challenging, uncomfortable, and unfamiliar. Pressure from family and friends makes the decision even more complicated. No matter what choice is made now, it's inevitable that this dilemma will surface again and again, as the force of Dharma growing within the Stingray is too strong to ignore. So basically, we're saying goodbye to the programming and moving into greatness. Are you ready to do this? Are you ready to trust this? Sorry for the light, but it is what it is. Wow, look at this card. It's fire blazing. It's community. So to me, it's like maybe some of you need to join a community. Maybe you have a group of friends that are empowering to you. Hold on to that kind of friendship. Hold on to that kind of people in your life. Bring in that soul tribe of yours. Maybe that is what it's like. You're forming. Maybe you have to pay attention to the communities around you, the people around you. Are they disempowering or are they empowering? Are they, do they bring you down? They keep you low or they bring you up? But to me, it's like take that time for yourself to reflect on that. A lot of change is happening for you, my beautiful Cancer, and I really love it. So, one last card for you, the Surrender card. That I love. One last card for Cancer, please. Interesting. Gemini just got this. Surrender to trust. Trust yourself in your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. Always trust yourself. Trust the instinctual choices you make in your life. Sometimes they don't make sense to you, but the instinctual choices never make sense, by the way. You're like, oh, I need to do this. It's enough. Enough with the blah blah around you. Go inwards. Love yourself like I love you. All right, Cancer. I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, book a session with me. I would love it. And share, like, comment, subscribe, do all the things. All right, I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. Happy birthday. So, we got movement. We have a beautiful ostrich walking in a desert land with a world and a windmill on top of his back and a parachute, hot air balloon flying above. It's an ostrich. I think ostriches are fast. Yes. So they look like funny, but they're fast. So this is a movement, moving away from an old energy, moving away from old situations in your life and starting something fresh. To me, it feels like some of you will be moving your home. Some of you will be like traveling soon. Some of you like moving away from an old relationship that kept you, and it's time to rise. Like there's a lot of, the message is clear that, like with the windmill, I like that. You know, it's constant change from now on, Leo. We're not going to be silent anymore and not be stuck in the mud anymore, or it's time to make moves. So whether the move is slow for some of you or quick for others, like don't attach to that. Just start walking, right? Like start trusting the messages coming through. I really feel like some of you know what this is, and it's time to start moving. Literally, whatever. If you're feeling stuck in a situation, like why are we stuck in it? You're allowing, it's because of fear that you don't want to move on. It's because of guilt or blah, blah, blah. It's time to make moves. So let's begin. What is the first card? First, before I start, I'm using the Dreams of Gaia, which are very different tarot cards. So we got the Ace of Swords. Yes, I remember. As soon as I saw this, I don't know if anyone watched Game of Thrones, but this is like a White Walker. I was like, dude, okay. Like literally. Anyways, this is a white dragon. Ace of Swords showing up. Ace of Swords is new ideas. Like this. If you look at him, and if you don't see this, it's like an ice White Walker or an ice dragon. Very crisp, clear. This feels very, ice cold. When I look at this, it's like it's time to cut through the bullshit, and it's time to create new. Innovate, whatever it is. Something's not working for you, we're moving here. We're moving into something new, like a truth's coming up. What is it that you've always wanted to do, Leo? Something that you've been always thinking about, and then like, oh, I don't want to do it because what if my partner gonna think? Like all the silly attachments that we have. And this is like, it's time. No more waiting. Get clear. Communicate to your partner, communicate to whoever it is that you need to, and tell them, listen, this is what I'm doing. Boom. Or you don't have to tell anybody. You just have to tell yourself. Communicate it within you. This to me feels it's time to step into that power of yours. But get super clear in your mind of exactly what it is, so you don't go like doing a whole bunch of things. You get mindful here. It is an air sign. So let's see. Put you here. Wow. The Queen of Fire, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Look at the contrast. I freaking love this. It's like ice fire, ice and fire. My God, that's the Game of Thrones, no? I don't need to bring it up again, but isn't it a song of ice and fire? Anyways, showing up here, like the Queen of is fearless. She's passionate. It's like you've gotten clear, and now it's time for you to make a move. Basically, it's this whole card here. It's like time to to freeze out that which is no longer working for you anymore, that which is stagnant. This is time to like let it go, melt that shit away, and move into that Queen of Fire. The Queen of Fire is an entrepreneur. She doesn't have to be, though. She could be just someone who loves her job, is passionate, who puts a lot of creativity, who thinks outside the box, is ready to make out her mark, right? So where in your life you feel like they have that in you, and it's been coming out, and it's like, what do you want to do? Even if you're working for someone else, like, do you want to step up maybe in a leadership role? Do you want to bring new ideas to the table? These two, for sure, it's like that. It's no more playing victim. It's no more sitting down and doing nothing. And I can't do this because of this. I can't do this because there's someone else that's holding me back. Nobody here. Nobody. No, these two are like, they don't care about that. That's not happening. Look at them. Powerful, man. So step into your Queen of Fire, or go out there and look for a Queen of Fire, which is a woman older than you or whatever, the same age as someone who's, it could be a mentor to you, can support you, can encourage you to move forward. This energy, I don't even have to look at the other ones, is like flat out this. There's no stopping you now, Leo. It's like it's coming up and it's clear cut, clear as day. It's almost like you're fully listening, and stop listening to the chatter around you in physical form and energetic form, right? It's like the chatter is just fears. To me, you're moving into something, like, I don't know. Even if I just got a flash, if it's something completely outside of the realm of your field of interest, of what you're doing right now. Something completely like, wow, like I never even thought of that. I am this, and you know what, I think I'm going to open up I don't know, a bed and breakfast somewhere outside of me, you know, like totally not in my country with the movement. You know, I'm going to offer cooking classes. I'm going to offer, I don't even cook, you know, like something like a passion, a desire, something that you've always enamored. You watch YouTube videos nonstop of cooking and you're like, oh, I'm going to finally do it. You know, this is what this is. Just do it. You know, both of these are masculine energies, which Leo is a masculine. So it's like, these are action cards. They're not sitting back and trying to think about it and figuring it out. No, look, all of these are movement cards. Love it. What's your challenge, Leo? Wow. The challenge is the Ace of Swords. So this comes at a funny time, because here you are is like, let's get clear. Let's begin. Let's just do this. Let's go for it. Let's not look back anymore. Let's like cut through all the fears and the guilt and the whatevers that you have, and just do it. And and these two cards are like, yeah, you've already started. Maybe some of you have already started doing it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, but what if I can't make it? What if I'm gonna get stopped? What if, like, this is resistance? This is your own resistance. This is your own fears, your own judgments, your own lack of clarity. That's like stepping in. Well, what if you can't, like, you know, are you sure you have enough money? Are you sure you can do this, like this? And these two, for me, it's like your heart calling out to you, saying, come on. You were almost there. You almost started, you almost asked that person out. You almost like started that project. You almost, you know, and then you, boom. You fall to fear. Fear, people. It's all made up in your mind. Like you have to think of, I always say false evidence appearing real, even if it doesn't make any sense to you. Fear is made up by your ego. Your ego doesn't want you to make these moves because it's used to the status quo. It wants to protect you from anything new. And that's where we have to walk away from. As soon as fear comes up, you have to like, no, 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 no. And you go into your heart and say, is this the right move? Yes. And the fear's like, no, you can't. Nah. You gotta trust your heart here. Wholeheartedly. To me, everything, okay, let's like, the 8 of Cups, wow, okay? Like the 8 of Cups in this deck doesn't even have to do with the 8 of Cups of what it is, but the 8 of Cups is walking away from something old that seemingly looks good, but it's time to move. And in this card, it's gratitude and stepping into your power. Look at this energy, man. It's like fully lighting up. Fully feeling like it's almost like the ego will step in and say, you're not good enough, you're not experienced enough, you don't have enough money, you can't do this, you need to do, like that's fear, ego, ego. And you almost have to say, no. I'm grateful to the universe, I'm grateful to God, I'm grateful to my higher self for having got me here. I'm going to be a freaking psycho white walker, and I'm going to walk right through everybody else's resistance, everyone else's like rejections, and everyone trying to stop me, because everyone else who's trying to stop you, everyone else who talks down at you is projection, Leo. You know that. They're just like, you can't do that because they can't do that. You're not lovable because they're not lovable. Remember, anyone who's talking to you that is from love will never tell you that you are zero, that you can't, that it's not right, that you're wrong. Those are people speaking from here. So that's how we discern. When someone is, I'm just trying to look out for you. No, you're not. Because if you were looking out for me, you'd help me see another way, because I'm excited about starting this new plan, and here you are, you don't have enough money, you don't have enough this. That's people who don't have. Those are people who fear and live in the box. And this is, I'm afraid, with here, the Ace of Swords, you listening to that person or people around you. You don't get influenced by this. And I'm not living in a la-la land. No, people. This is where we're supposed to be. We're not here to be followers. We're not here to follow the straight and narrow. We're not here to follow the rules. That's not the way it works. I always tell people, if every single person in this country or this planet would stop paying taxes, life would move on the next day. You know, like, but we have to no, but I'm not going to do it. You do it, Sabrina. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. Problem, right? It's like, there's no more bravery. This is bravery to me. These two are like, they don't give a flying F. They just do. These two, the freaking white dragon and the fiery queen. And this is like, you know, that's that moment of like, I did it. I walked away from that fear of not thinking I'm good enough, of not thinking I have enough, of not thinking that I'm whole even without him or her. I did this on my own. Like, if you look at this, it's like a alone. Everyone's alone in here, right? And it's not, I'm not saying that you have to be alone in your life, but I'm saying that if we can find that strength within and that love that you have within you, you can do anything you want. But you need to continuously stand in the awareness of the ego that wants to shoot you down. And you're going to continuously battle that ego of yours. You can't do it. I can. Now you can go bother someone else, but I can. No, you're not good enough. Oh my God, what are you going to do? How are you going to do this? La, la, la. There's laws, there's other people. Yeah. There's so much fear. You know, I was like talking to my stepmother. She's like, you can't do this to be others. I was like, I can do anything I want. It's too much people, and we're not. You're lions. The kings and the queens of the jungles. Enough. That's my 2 words. I do stand. Wow, come on, man. Eagle. Eagle, freedom. Eagle is the leader of the skies, right? The eagle spreads his wings and flies. Like, he is the symbol of the U.S. flag or whatever, the Constitution, whatever, and he is freedom. He symbolizes that, and here we are. It's the same thing here. To me, some of you, I feel like, are stuck out of your own accord because you're living in fear. You're judging yourself. You're holding yourself back. And the eagle's like, enough. Channel that inner power of yours and move forward. Stop being like the sheep. You know, stop following your ego, which in turn is following your parents, your family, everyone else around you that has their opinions and their judgments and their ways of being, and it's their way or the highway. Enough. Go in. Unconditional love, and love yourself. And you know what? I love that this card has shown up, because to me, we're talking ego here, and ego and the heart, right? The heart center is unconditional love. Your heart is your higher self, is God, who loves you unconditionally. Your heart will never take you down a wrong road. Never, ever. Because of safety, because your heart trusts you. Your heart is you. Is at a soul level. At a soul level, you, Leo, know what you need to do. But most of us are clouded by the ego. The ego is like, no, anyways, puts us in that kind of like low mode. And it's enough. It's enough. Cut, like, look at these cards. I mean, just looking at it, if you can't see it, it's freaking phenomenal. Ice and a song of ice and fire. That's what it is. This is the ice and fire working together. One melts away the old, the next ignites the new. That's like clear as day, and it's time. It's time to listen. I did all the cards, right? I did all the cards. Okay. I'm like, doo-doo-doo. Here, I'm going to give you one last card of surrender. I like these cards. They're very poignant. Leo. Wow. Okay. Anything else for Leo? Wow, again. Okay. Let me see if I can get the right one. Yeah, that's the one they wanted. Surrender to low self-esteem. You deserve success, love, and abundance. Set an intention to identify and release any remnants of low self-esteem. So enough with this low self-esteem. Enough with believing that you're lesser than, because you are more than. Everyone is more than. And they just don't know it, and they just don't see it. And it's all within you. So you are love. Right now we are bombarded by mind and the ego saying that we are not good enough, we are not this, we are not this, and now you need to tap into love and trust it. And the next one is surrender to complete healing. Open fully to the loving, compassionate forces of the universe to support your physical, emotional, and spiritual healing. So 2 beautiful cards. The sunflower, anyone going to Tuscany, and the beautiful purple skies, sunset. That's anywhere in the world. All right. So I leave you with this, Leo. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. There's massive change, upheaval happening in your life. You're in the process of full freedom. That's all I can see here for you. And I really love it. And this is exactly that. The Eight of Cups is freeing yourself from an old way of being and moving into something new. So, bada bing, bada boom. Let's do this. All right, my beautiful Leos. I love you. And check your rising and your moon. And go and do all the liking, commenting, subscribing, please. And book a session with me. I'd love to meet with you. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got flying. I just remembered something. Thank you to Elize and Victoria for supporting me on a monthly basis with my Ko-fi membership. If you'd like to join me, you can donate at a one-off basis or join me like them and spend $11.11 a month, and I give you exclusive content. And there's also different tiers. All right, let's get to flying. I love this card for you. There's like this maze underneath, and there's this like a merry-go-round horse kind of with wings flying up above. And this feels like you see all this, the labyrinth underneath this maze is like you've been working hard, you've been studying hard, you've been doing all the things, and now finally something's going to pay off. Someone is going to reward you or validate you on your hard work, whether it's at home, because we always forget about that because we do a lot of work at home, if you have children especially, at home or at work or in school or whatever it is. There's this feeling of accomplishment. You're finally setting yourself free from something that has been like in your mind, like twirling in your mind for a long time. Like you set yourself free from something that was holding you back. That feels like that too. Or something that is just working like your mind. Freedom, people. Virgo, I love it. So I'm using the Dreams of Gaia tarot, which is completely different than any tarot. So the messaging is not going to be exactly like a tarot. So we have knowledge showing up here, which could be like a Hierophant card, but let's just keep it as knowledge. And there's someone in a robe. I don't know why I had to say that, but anyways, he has a book open and he has like, herbs, remedies, and he's in the woods. And there's a pot of stuff, like a magician. So there's a feeling here of it's in the past. So there's like maybe some of you are in classes right now and you're learning something new, or maybe some of you are learning a new job that you just like stepped into and you're still learning the ropes of it. Or you could be there for a long time and you're just learning something new. Like like we do that often. We were. What is it called? It's called, I don't know. Anyways, learning the hard skills or soft skills or whatever it is. So, to me, this also speaks of something else. It speaks of the stories that we were told when we were young, because it's in the past position. So, whether it's about your the political situations right now, the religious situations, the values that you were taught, the principles that you were taught when you were younger. And this, to me, it feels like it's coming to play. I don't know why, but it's something I need to share with you, because there's a lot of things here. There's a lot, like some of you might be even moving into new spiritual practices, maybe herbalism, or learning how to make magic spells, or no, like there's a lot of different things, like learning a different apprenticeship within the spiritual world, or not, just somewhere else in a different kind of holistic field, or earth magic, wisdom, whatever it is. Doesn't have to be any of that, by the way. It could be like technical, it could be science, it could be whatever it is that you wish, but that is what's showing up in this card. Like an expansion of your wisdom. And then the Two of Swords, which is a beautiful card. It's a black and white showing the direct polarities. The Two of Swords is that you're at a crossroads and you have to make a choice. Do I go with dark or do I go with light? In the case, because it's black and white here. But do I choose... this is interesting with this. You know what? I'm going to look at all the cards. Interesting. The challenge is the Ten of Cups, which is ultimate happiness. And it's your challenge. Wow. Okay, I'm going to bring it all out because I feel like this is very pertinent to some of you and not to my others, but I'm going to give you a whole different kinds of scenarios here. So what I see here is knowledge that you've learned from your family, right? Knowledge that you've learned from, like I said, in all those kinds of manners, the value systems within your family, the belief systems. And now you're kind of at a crossroads. Now you're deciding, do I continue the plight of my family, culture, traditions, spiritual teachings, whatever it is, or teachings, because it's not making you happy. You're at a standstill in your life. And the emotional, this is emotion, intellect, which is heart and mind. You're at war. So this is like a big thing for some of you, and as some of you I'm actually targeting because I know who's listening and who are Virgos. So that's why I'm going to give you different scenarios. But this to me speaks highly to you guys of I know it's challenging. Holding on to belief systems that do not make the world evolve is the biggest challenge for someone on this journey, right? Because you could be on this journey, you finally find yourself on this journey, and then yet the old ways, the old narratives, the old stories keep you anchored into the matrix. And that's what I'm seeing here, is that like you learned something from your family, they taught you a way to be, a way to behave, a way to believe, to look at other people's, a way to hold back, a way to stay in the fear, and it will hinder you from flying. So you're always at this crossroads. You're always at this crossroads, like, oh, I want to set myself free, but I have to stay here because I have to stay true to this old story. This old story that will not ever release yourself into the new story. Because the more you hang on to the old story, the old narrative, because it's all an old narrative. And I know it's challenging to hear this, but it is. You're just keeping it anchored into the grids, and it keeps you anchored there, and you will never move forward. So you'll be like, oh, I want to be free of everything, but not this story. This I'm holding on, and I'm not forgiving, and I'm not forgetting. And this keeps you from flying. And this keeps you from doing anything, because you're holding on to that story. Now, this story could be religious, it could be political, it could be value systems, it could be a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a partner, a loved one, whatever it is. It could be like you broke up with someone and now you're like, I will never forgive him or her, and that's it, and that's all, and that's not moving. This is not transitioning. There is no shifting there. That's staying stagnant in the matrix, and that's not movement. There's no flying. That's just laying flat on the ground. And the Ten of Cups is saying exactly that. We are in a process. Look, there's roots on this girl. There's roots, but you're uprooting yourself. There's no time right now for you to keep holding on to that story, because it just makes you lesser. It's not that makes you lesser. Scratch that out. It disempowers you. Because you can't lead, you can't be, if you continuously think that there's one better than the other, one, like if you think that, if there's polarity and duality, duality more than anything, duality is opposing forces. If you still believe that they're evil and you're good, or you're good and they're good and you're evil, whatever it is, then that's duality, and that remains in the matrix, and that is like challenging for you to move forward from that. And I'm the messenger today, and in order for you to fly, you need to release and forgive and let it go, because it's just a story, even though it's happening. But the more that people put energy on it, the more you stay in that. And it's sometimes, for me, I know that people who are in certain groups, who are awake, are put there for a reason, because you're the leaders and you're the ones who need to come out of this and see a different picture. So in other scenarios, this is someone who is working really hard and studying or working, and they're at a crossroads where they have to decide, do I let go of the job I have now and pursue this next one? Because the next one is really my passion. And that goes to a lot of Virgos out there, I know too. So I know Virgo, all my Virgo friends are very hard workers. We're earth signs. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, you can't find any harder workers than that. Toiling hours, whatever. And this to me is like you've learned your passion, you've learned your skills, you've done them all. You know everything from back to front to sideways, and now you're at a crossroads, and it's like, okay, do you want to stay there for the rest of your life, or you're ready to move into the passion? Because here, to me, I feel like some of you are not really at the place that you want to be. There's something else, like your mind is keeping you at a certain place because it's stable, you have a pension, you have this, you have benefits, blah, blah, blah. But your emotion, which is your feet, which is not your heart, but in this case it is, your heart is saying, hello, Virgo, it's time to fly. We're not here to be sedentary. We're not here to be stuck in the mud. We're not here to play small. We're not here to disempower ourselves. We're here to empower ourselves, which means we're here to go with our passion, to go with the fire that's inside of us. And to me, that's what's going on here. A lot of you are holding on, and it's very emotional for you because you're holding on to, perhaps you've learned something about yourself when it comes to love and how to receive love. And now you're like, oh my God, do I want to stay with this narcissist? Do I want to stay, I don't blame the narcissist, but I need to just make an example of this. Do I have to stay with this person who demeans me? Do I stay, that's the kind of energy that's showing up here. Because here we have you very unhappy. Here you're not listening to yourself. There's somewhere that you're stuck. And that's why I brought up all what I brought up at the beginning, because you're stuck in an old belief system. And I know what I'm saying is so challenging, because I've talked to many people about this, and I always get resistance. But I am the leader for the new tomorrow. I'm one of the leaders for the new tomorrow. And I know in my heart that we cannot hold on to an old story. And if we do, we will continuously warring our mind and our heart. We need to unify this as one. And by unifying it as one is to release everything that you thought you knew and get ready for something you have no idea what's coming. And that's what flying into the unknown means. This is flying without knowing what's coming. Stop getting stuck on how a relationship should be in your life, how someone should treat you, how someone, I'm not saying you should go in and be treated like shit, but I'm saying there's so much, we have so many stigmas, and we have so many rules and regulations that we put on ourselves and people and everywhere. And if you just let it go. You know, I talked about this with, I don't know who I talked about this with someone. And it's like, Gemini, I feel. Like, so what if, so what if you're lazy? Let's just say. So what if you're lazy? I'm lazy, Sabrina. I don't feel like doing it. So what? Why can't you embrace your laziness? Why do we always have to be a certain way? You know, even when I talk to a lot of people in my life, it's like, well, they were like this and they were like, who cares? Can you let people be the way they want to be? Why is your way the best way? Right? Is it working for you? Right? Like, even if it's working for you, can it be just working for you and not for someone else? This is the mind, the mind taking over the heart. The heart doesn't care if you're fat, thin, ugly, whatever that means, beautiful, whether you're like, it doesn't matter whether you're black, you're white, you're Indian, you're whatever, Asian, doesn't matter. Because the heart doesn't see that. That's just a physical vessel. And the mind, and it doesn't matter if you have a PhD, it doesn't matter of anything, because it cares about the heart. And the heart is where our focus should be on, Virgo. So make the choices that are right with your heart, was where I'm getting at. Because the Ten of Cups is showing up in pink. And pink is a heart chakra. And your heart chakra is a little bit broken now. Because you're having a hard time walking away from something, because you're holding on to it in anger, in fear, in guilt, in whatever, control. And these emotions cannot work in the new. They don't exist in the new. So these are choices you have to make. This is the Two of Wands here, Two of Swords here. Light and dark. Love and fear, or fear and love, whatever, doesn't matter. Love and fear, doesn't, black or white, doesn't matter. It's like I know I'm stumbling here, but we don't know what true love is until we feel the fear, right? We don't know these emotions until we feel their polar opposites. So that's why it's like we don't want to get rid of fear. We want to integrate it into love. We don't hate. You cannot truly love if you haven't been hated before, or hated. And it's true. So yes, okay, I hate it. But hate cannot exist on its own. Love can, though, by the way. Hate needs to be integrated into love. Can I take the hate that I have for this people, for this person in my life, for this whatever, and say, oh my God, I forgive, because this is just a movie and it's just a story, and it's here to bring something up for us, some discomfort for us, and to understand that yes, it's unfortunate, but change can only be made through a lot of trauma, tragedy. Yeah, that's how we built the world. I'm going really deep into it, and I'm going to stop right now because I should do just a podcast on that. But this is, to me, a feeling here of you tapping into that inner wisdom of yours and choosing love every single time. And whenever your fear kicks in, and whenever that judgment kicks in, and whatever, try to move into your heart. Because moving into your heart is how we move into the new. And this is how you fly, and this is how you move away. But if you continuously judge yourself, and you continuously judge others, and judging others as people, places, whatever, situations, it continuously gets reflected back on you. This is the way of the world. You continuously judge your husband or your wife, and another religion, and another political party, and another this and that. You are guaranteed to be constantly in a back and forth tennis game. It never settles down. So that's a choice that you have to make, which is a scary choice. It's not scary. Let me take it away. It could be scary to the human, but there's something here that's telling me that it's time for you to integrate. Anyways, it's like a huge one. So the snake has shown up, which is interesting. Ouroboros. Ouroboros is the snake that eats his tail and kills himself, kind of thing. Eats his way out, and then he rebirths himself. Always eats out, eats out. He knows that he has to kill the old to start anew, and that's the snake. Are you ready to birth anew? Are you ready to be a leader of the new world, the new earth? Or do you want to remain in the fear, and you want to remain in the hate and the anger and the judgment? You see where I'm going? And this is with everything that's going on in your life, Virgo. Because you're in a process of flying. You have a lot of tough choices to make in your life. And it's like every other sign, but this is showing up for you. And a lot of it has to do with old belief systems. And manifestation shows up, which is the magician, which is, it's perfect. It's like it's time for you to start fresh. It's time that you have the resources in front of you. It's time to choose wisely. Choose wisely when you're here. And how do you see yourself moving forward? And move from there. Because it all begins with you. And you're like, how can I stop a war? And how can I stop this? Hello? It all begins with one person. Literally. I mean, how can you believe that Jesus Christ, one person, could have changed the world? Like, come on, man. Or the Buddha, or whoever. Like, you believe that in your history books, but when it comes to you, you're like, no, I can't change the world. Yes, you can. Because you are light. And you're here to change the world. And it starts with one of you. Because you're not just one. When you start to change, the rest of us are like, yo, we're supporting you in the ethers. I had to change. I had to change the way I was. I'm different than most people around me. I don't back down. I've moved through tragedy. I see things differently. We are here to change. And you're watching me today because you know that I'm going to speak it truthfully and honestly and uncomfortably, but you're the change you're the change I want to see in the world. The light went off. I don't know what that means. And it went dark. It went dark because there's no battery. Okay, sweetie. Okay. It's okay. I love that. It's like, come on, Virgo. One last message. This goes, by the way, for people who are stuck on idealism, stuck on how you are supposed to be in a relationship and how people are supposed to treat you in a job, like how people. There's like, those are old ideals that we can't move. We can't move with the old anymore, is what I'm trying to say. So, Virgo, please. No, I gotta know right away. Like, okay. No, that's a nice one. Surrender to inner peace. Cultivate inner peace on a daily basis. In quiet, meditative moments, focus on the stillness within and enjoy this inner refuge. Others will feel your good vibes and your life will flow more easily. Yes, we will. Look, it's like Phoenix rising. All right, my beautiful Virgos. This was a little challenging, but I felt like that the message needed to come out, and because it just showed up in the cards and I felt it within me and I shared it with you. And I feel like as a Virgo, I'm sure I went over like my minutes, but as a Virgo, you are fully, you're one of the signs that sticks to their ideals the strongest, and you don't budge. And the cards are like, It's all fine and dandy, but we are in a process of shift and transition and change in the world, and we need you to shift with us. We can't hold on to the old ideals and belief systems because it just keeps us there in the old. And I know a lot of you, like I've just talked to some of you and other people, and they're like, wow, it's so idealistic, Sabrina, and so like, you know, you but okay, if you think that to me, I don't see it that way. To me, I see like, because so many of us wait for someone else to make changes in the world. You know, you sit around and you all complain about what's going on, but you just sit around and you complain, and you don't do anything about it. You don't, protesting doesn't do fuck all. Like, it doesn't do anything. Like, the only way to make a change is within you. That's the way I see it. Because if I'm the mirror of Mother Earth, then if I change, then Mother Earth changes. And that's the way I see it. So that is a hard way to look at things, because it's not on a physical level. It's on an energetic level, and it's powerful. So when Gandhi sat there or kneeled there or whatever, was in lotus position for like, I don't know how many days, 30, 60, 90 days, whatever he was there, you know, be the change we need to see in the world. That's what he said. He was quiet. But he made an impact on the world. Maybe not in his time, but even now. So to me, the world is not the way it used to be. We are completely shifting. Anyways, I'm not going to go on preaching to you guys, so I'm going to stop here. I love you guys. Do what you need to do. You know, like, comment, subscribe. Don't hate me. And what else? Book a session with me if you can. I love you, and I truly do love you. Everything is from the heart, and let's get going. Let's start changing. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We have 49 talisman. This is a woman cloaked, like a high priestess kind of energy, holding a talisman, which is like a precious treasure object, walking down a path. And this is like good fortune awaits you, basically. You've learned your lessons. Now it's time to move on, go down the path. Whatever is meant to be is meant to be. Like, trust yourself. Any mistakes, there's no mistakes to be had. Like, that's what the card says. We'll see in the reading, but I freaking love this energy. It's a feeling of freedom to me. So we have the 10 of Wands, which is a man on fire with wings of fire and chakra, and he has a hammer and a baton in his hand. Very beautiful card here. The 10 of Wands is not like the 10 of Wands in the original tarot. I'm using a Dreams of Gaia, which is a completely different tarot system. And the original is like heavy burden, but here it's like, look at him. Does it look like heavy burdens to him? No, I mean, it's like you walking into your mastery. You know, with the talisman showing up saying, hey, you're ready. You've gone through it all. You've experienced a lot of trauma, a lot of endings, a lot of beginnings and then endings, a lot of like topsy-turvy, like death in your family and your friends, and there's just a lot has happened, like endings of relationships that you thought were worthy and didn't happen, or whatever. I know Libras, you know, you go up and you go down, and there's this feeling that the beginner has become the master, right? The student has become the master. And I'm not saying that, you know, obviously it's right now. There's something in you that has like clicked, which I love. Okay. Wow, look at this, the death card. Death, rebirth. There's this snake wrapped around the golden egg, and there's a little baby inside, and there's 3 skulls underneath it. Maybe some of you having a baby, who knows? There's this feeling of, like, just these cards, if you look at them, you're definitely, you're like, when I said you're moving into your masteries, like you're moving away from an old story, like a little bit like Virgo, like literally it's gonna actually change your life. Whatever this move is, there's something that you are moving towards, moving into, like this new path that you're taking, this new challenge that you've overcome. This is like a pinnacle moment for you. So I don't know where that is for you. I mean, it's showing all the chakras. It could happen anywhere, like in your home, in your business. It could happen in your creativity or sexuality. It could happen in your leadership. It could happen in love, in relationships that you have. It could happen in your truth, your insight, like there's so much here. Everything, I love it. It's like you're on fire. The phoenix is rising, and it has risen. It's like you're like done. You're like, I'm done. You're done with holding on, and kudos to you. You're like done with attaching. And the fact that there's a little golden baby here is like either a new baby is coming in, which is like a new job, a concept, a new community you've like you're reaching out to, or like a new project, a new life, a new relationship. I mean, kudos to you, Libra. This is a long time coming. I'm like afraid to see the other cards. The King of Swords is your challenge. This is so interesting because the King of Swords is Aquarius, which is you, Libra, Gemini. The King of Swords is super critical. So, wow. I'm going to tell you this right now. The King of Swords feels to me like someone else, most probably in your life, but it could be you being a little critical of yourself, but I feel like judging yourself a little bit, but I feel like this is someone else. Because you're the Queen of Swords, so the fact that the King of Swords showed up means that someone in your life who it doesn't have to be an Aquarius, but who is like someone who is, who thinks they're higher than you, or it could be a parent even, it could be a grandparent, it could be whatever, it could be anybody. I feel like they're a little jealous of this change within you. They're a little jealous of seeing you, like, look at you, like, stepping out of all this gunk that's happened in your life, and you're still shining bright and you're golden, Before I continue, I'm going to shout out to Teri. I'm thinking about you. Teri, and thank you so much for being my Ko-fi member. If you want to be a Ko-fi member, you can always sign up. So, down below. So, to me, I feel like the King of Swords is a really tough king. It's reserved, has no feelings, kind of, very controlling in a way, but smart, intelligent, very clever, outside the box thinker at the same time. So it's not a bad thing, but here to me it feels like they're almost condescending towards you, or maybe they're even silent towards you. Maybe they're making you judge yourself harshly because they're like not even reactive or responsive to this change. This is such an interesting energy. I love it. I just feel like you're so, look at the colors though, right? It's like the death is black, like this King of Swords. And then the golden and the green and all this like colors, it's like you're done. I ain't gonna be following nobody. You want to talk shit about me? Go right ahead. But I am not listening anymore because I'm ready for change. Let's see the next card. Wow. This is a strange card. Anyways, it's interesting. It's the Five of Wands, and it's these two muscular men fighting with each other. It looks very sexual. But anyways, the Five of Wands is confrontation, conflict. So I gotta say to you, Libra, you gotta get ready. Get ready as you make these shifts and these changes in your life, wherever it is. Like I said, it's every area of your life right here. you are coming up against some massive resistance. And it comes in the form of a King of Swords or a Five of Wands, which is a Leo energy, and an Aquarius energy, which is interesting because it's the opposites. But it comes in the form of aggressive, rude, sarcasm. Could even, why I'm getting silence? Because Aquarians are not very expressive, so I get silence for some reason. But also with the Five of Wands, I get like colorful remarks, right? To be polite. Vengefulness, even like a very, not a comfortable, it's, I don't know. You know what I say is, I say this from experience, is that when you move into your mastery, it's really, you will always find resistance. And here it's very clear that you are going to find it. And it's here. It comes in twice, as your challenge and as a result. So my message to you is persevere through this. If it's like someone is in your way, you know that that's a lesson. And you know that it's your ego, perhaps, or their ego, or whatever it is that's coming in, and it's a projection from them. First of all, it has nothing to do with you, and you need to stick to this. Stick to your guns, Libra. Change is here. You've earned it. You've like learned the lessons, like en masse, and now whoever wants to, this could even be a lawyer, by the way, if like some of you are moving forward from a relationship. This could be a lawyer, a judge, or police. This looks like could be cops too, like fighting. Yeah, this is like deep. This is people that are very unhappy in their lives around you, who could make your life not so pleasant, who could create an injunction on you or put a restraining order on you, even if you don't warrant it. This is, I don't know who I'm talking to, but like it could be like someone who is getting a divorce and moving into something beautiful, and the other one's like, you ain't got, that's the kind of energy that's showing up here. Or there could be a really like silent treatment, like ghosting happening here. I'm going to say this. I don't know why I'm saying this, but I'm going to say this right now. Like this is a new, and then you're hurt by an Aquarius, a Libra, a Gemini, or someone in your life, a King of Swords person. Could be a father as well, by the way. It could be anything. It feels divinely masculine, but it could be a female who has a divine masculine energy. And I feel like you'll be challenged, and you need to be careful, because when I see the Five of Wands show up as a future card, they could be silent and they could come and show their faces to you, right? And all of a sudden everything is great. Or they could be like angry with you and then switch, say, oh, well, that kind of narcissist kind of behavior. You need to be careful, because who knows in the future how it's going to be. This is like almost, this card to me is coming in and saying, hey, pay attention. Like listen to your heart. Here you're in this great Phoenix rising place, and you're moving onto a new path, and all of a sudden then you get like silent treatment, or you get like abrasiveness coming towards you. Pay attention. Don't give in. Don't allow this behavior ever. Because if you do, then this could happen in the future, right? So I don't know. This is a very interesting. I almost feel I want to pull a card here for you, like a separate card. Here, with a simple, with the Rider-Waite. Let's just see. One explanation card if you can. Or if if you want to speak to me about anything. Like, look at that, the 8 of Swords. Yeah, there's something wonky here. That's something I don't like. That's a Gemini as well. So it's showing up again. I don't want to go looking for another card because we want to make it happy here. But to me, there's a feeling here of discernment that is required on your part. Because greatness is yours. Kudos, because you freaking deserve it. And someone in your life is just not happy about it. And you need to be aware of who that is. So, tarantula is makes sense. Tarantula. Let's read about it. It's fire energy, yes. It's the first time I get this card, so fun. Tarantula. At a crossroads, claiming your life's purpose. Interesting. The tarantula represents a moment when a great decision must be made. It involves prioritizing your life's deeper purpose or dharma. A habit or routine from the past is sidetracking you from your dream. Yet a voice inside keeps begging you to refocus your attention. In order to find true happiness, you must choose dharma. Until you do, satisfaction will be fleeting. The tarantula hovers, patient and calm, like an old friend that knows your inner soul. It already knows you'll choose wisely. All right. No fear there. But that's good. See? I agree. I'm the tarantula. Waiting patiently when this happens, knowing that you will come out free and you will harness this and embrace this beautiful energy that's showing up for you. Wow. What a beautiful card. Talisman. You're on the right path. Abundance is yours. Right? So all this to say, look at this energy here. The beginning has come for you. You have stepped into your mastery, and then like someone else ain't happy with your freaking mastery here, or your newness, or your drive to something new, and they're gonna try all their might to like stop you and hinder you, and you're gonna be like, yo, no, I ain't listening. But not upset. You're not gonna be upset. You're gonna choose wisely away from this kind of heavy energy, and abundance of love, happiness, joy, wealth, whatever it is, but it's all yours, honey. I love it. And it's so well deserved too. Don't give up. So we have one last card of surrender. One last card for Libra, please. It's a good one. Surrender resentments. Aries got this. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. This is exactly like, don't hold on to the King of Swords for what they're doing and how they're reacting and how they're responding to you, because in the end, it's their projection and not yours to hold on to. Remember that. All right, my beautiful Libra, this is freaking awesome. So I hope you enjoyed this reading, and don't fear what's coming, because that's only a lesson that you're going to be very aware of, right? You're going to understand. You're going to see, oh, okay, this is not where I need to be. Bye-bye. Or this is where I'm supposed to be. Yay, you know? All right, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also do all the things, please. It's good for my channel. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks if you can. I love you, love you, love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. What do we have here? Come together. I feel like I sang that last week. I guess it was in a different card. Right now, you get to hear me sing. Okay, we got 2 giraffes kissing each other like little lovey birds. And there's 3 hearts and a pelican on top. I'm not good with birds. I think it's a pelican. But anyways, this is a union. This is a 2 of Cups. This is a lover's card showing up. To me, it's like coming together of lovers, or like a reuniting of a bond, a strengthening of a bond, or coming together as friends or soul tribe members or just family. This feels so strong and beautiful. I feel like yay. So if you're single, like love is coming your way, peoples. If you're not, then if you're not single, I mean, maybe love is coming your way too. Who knows? I don't know. It's really beautiful, and it's time that this card shows up kind of for you guys, right? It's like it feels real to me, this card. It feels like could be one of your soulmates coming in. Does it have to be a forever and ever card? No, but it's something that's coming, that's going to bring you joy and bring you like happiness and a smile on your face, and that's what we need. We have the Nine of Swords, which doesn't mean, okay, I'm using this deck, which is the Dreams of Gaia, and it has nothing to do with the tarot system that we use. This Nine of Swords is actually beautiful. If you see her, look at her. She has a halo of chakra web around her, and she has fire all around her neck, which are her fingers, I believe. Yes, her fingers are on fire. And there's a sword underneath her. So the Nine of Swords in the traditional tarot is like, you know, all the feels, all the emotions, the heavy emotions, but it's a past energy. But this, the Nine of Swords, look, it's the back of the book, is actually moving into something beautiful. Like you are, I'm going to read it actually. You are as powerful as your mind allows you to be. You are as creative as your mind allows you to be. Don't be afraid to embrace your beautiful imagination. The void in which it resides is the womb that gives birth to a universe that is teeming with life and possibilities. To imagine and create is to make divine magic. You were born of a creative universal consciousness. You were born to create. It's like the Nine of Air represents the importance of knowing your mind, understanding the beliefs and thoughts that limit and restrict you, and freeing your imagination. So I love this card. It's like the Nine of Swords usually is all about limitation and feeling anxiety and stress. And here it's about releasing that limitation and like really diving deep. And when you see the coming together, it's almost like you're going to meet your like-minded soulmate. You know, that's what I'm feeling. Or within your coupling already, there's that growing, like that opening up that's happening. And, you know, even if you're not super woo-woo spiritual, it's still like a blending of the minds, like an almost like a, I don't know, like a strengthening of the newness that's showing up here. I find it's like very strong card. What's the next one? The Three of Cups. Interesting, the Three of Cups. She's like, she looks like she's in bondage. But anyways, but the Three of Cups is celebration, is joy. But she's releasing the strings. Let me show you the card. It's like you're intellectually meeting someone, you know, someone on the same train of thought as yours, same, like, you're aligned. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, fuck, Sabrina, get to your, like, point. And there's this, like, and you're fully enjoying yourself as you do this. Like, it's someone igniting a fire within you, igniting that creativity within you, you know, like, finally, this is people who are single, people who are married too, could be finding someone that is not romantically related, someone that is like, finally someone I could like talk to, that I could relate to, they can relate to me, but I'm also gonna freaking enjoy my life. I'm gonna go to the ends of the earth and we're gonna like celebrate, and it's like social gatherings, it's like coming together. I love this card. So it's like the Three of Cups is usually after the Two of Cups energy. Your challenge is judgment, which is Scorpio energy. You're judging yourself, you people. And the Hero shows up as the last card, which is like an addition. It's a 12 card. And it has nothing to do with the major arcana, because this is in the air. No. Air. Fire. Wands. I got this. So we got air and fire, which are two masculine energies showing up. Right off the bat. In here we have feminine energies. So we have like, and it's so interesting because two other signs have this, Gemini and someone else with this Leo, I think. Yeah, with ice and fire. And the Song of Ice and Fire, which is Game of Thrones. It's just so Game of Thronesy, this thing. Also, what I'm seeing here is this hero has swords in his ears. It's like earrings. And he has the devil horns, of course. And he has swords in the back, like a warrior. And there's a bear on it. And there's bear paws. There's lots of swords. Swords to me are swords of truth. When I look at this, I feel like, and it's what I like about this cards, and I'm going to explain to you, because I need to look at the imagery here. There's these two giraffes, and here are these two swords, and here her fingers are representative of the union, right? The union of fire, and she's ice, and the union of swords, and he's fire. So the swords is truth, which is usually the swords, which is swords energy. And the fire is the wands energy. So it's almost like this coming together. I don't want to, like, I want to bring this as a whole, and we're going to take the challenge after. There's a feeling of coming together of opposites, you know, but still masculine energies. So they're still very like-minded. You still have and very go-getter energies, strong in opinions, strong in beliefs and views, and how they, and very passionate, like very clear. Like you're finally finding someone who has some like communicative. This is if you're single, right? If you're finding someone that's communicative in your life, and now is like the hero kind of energy, which is that archetype. It's like bringing you purpose in life, making you feel like, oh, I waited this long for a reason. You know, I've like finally understood, and now I'm able to speak my truth without being judgment, without like hiding, without anything. And there's this feeling, it's almost like she's dancing, right? This dance of ice and fire almost happening here. I don't know. This is like, seems really big to me for the Scorpions that are single out there. I feel like you're finding the one, not the one and only. I can't like stop myself there, but there's one that is totally here for a reason, because he's here to bring, or he or she, by the way, he or she is here to bring something, like ignite something within you, an inner knowing. And there's like, this is joyousness and celebration and the coming collaboration too, working closely together. And if you're in relationship, it's the same idea though. It's like, but maybe you can be meeting someone outside that's going to come and help you see that in your partner, or it could be someone outside of your partnership, right? That is like, it's definitely someone that is igniting an inner knowing within you. It's like they're like striking a match, and you're like, oh, that's what's feeling here. And it's coming out, and you could meet this person in a social gathering, in a networking event, in a club, a cafe, whatever, you know, wherever this is. It's like out and about. It doesn't feel like it's a swipe left, swipe right kind of thing. It's actually, I feel like within friends with that kind of energy showing up here. But it's bringing up a mastery level. It's like leveling you up here. But you need to be careful here, Scorpio, as judgment is your card. Don't judge yourself through this. And don't judge other people around you, which you know that already. And you're like, I know already. I'm like, yeah, well, it's showing up here. There's a part of you that's going to be afraid to move into this. You're going to hold yourself back. because it's gonna be like, oh my god, this is too synchronistic. It's too like, it's working out. Like like we're flowing on the same, like we're on the same tidal wave here. We're on the same like alignment, which hasn't happened in such a long time for you. And this is a moment for you to step into your heroic role, right? As the fool on this journey kind of thing. It's time to step on the, you are the, it's not that you're the hero kind of thing, but it's like, I don't know. I don't even see it as a hero. I just see it as this a journey. Ice, which is clarity, which is communication, which is like finally expressing yourself fully, honestly, but not funny, sarcastic, like literally honestly. Like, yeah, I'm like cheeky and like smart ass, whatever. No, it's like being super truthful with yourself and with others around you, which can cause some iciness, right? Because people can resist you, but you're meeting others that come together. It's like, it's not only one union, it's like people, a tribe. You're a tribe of people, like a community coming together, that we're all seeing the same thing. We're all going to create, we're all like seeing each other as heroes, right? It's not just one hero of this whole, like, we're all on this journey together. We're all like going to help and support each other. And that's what's happening here. I freaking love this, Scorpio. So I don't know if you're starting a community or if you are even as a solo here. There's like as a couple, it feels really good that you're going to empower each other. You're going to work together. There's like a feeling of that too. Maybe you're partnering up with a business associate, and one of you is ice and one of you is fire, and that's that beautiful union, which is both divine masculine energy, but in here there's also that feminine. So what everything speaks of, what, because both of them has swords, it's like, as long as you're truthful and honest with yourself and honest with the other, all will be well. And also be clear, stay clear of this eye, this judgment here. I feel like don't shut up because the other person feels uncomfortable. You know, we've learned this, we've learned it the hard way, and now we have to come to face this. The only way you can be the hero of your journey is if you're completely truthful, completely bare, right? And not hiding and not compromising for anyone. Well, I can like dive into this, but it's like, Spider is your advice card, and I love the spider. I love spiders. Okay, Spider is Earth. Spider. Never kill a spider, people. Always bring him outside. But you can do whatever the hell you want. All right, Spider. The spider is an ingenious creator. Its greatest gift is weaving a thread of Dharma into a vast, intricate web that supports the spider and those around it, both financially and spiritually. It is hard work, but the spider neither tires nor becomes impatient. This reminds us creativity is everywhere. Be process-oriented rather than results-oriented, and soon your work becomes like the weaving of a magical, priceless tapestry. Abundance follows. That's what y'all need to know. All right. To me, this card is just like you're weaving a new relationship, but one that's built in openness, one that's built in sexuality as well with the fire, one that's built in creativity, creative expression, but also a relationship that is of the same universal consciousness. And it's a fun one too. So like you got all the elements right here, and it doesn't, and just try not to overthink this. Try not to just be open about everything, every aspect of it. Personal power, peoples. I love these energies. It's like stand in your power. That's what I meant by being open to it and not judging yourself. It's really stand in your power and stick to your swords, your truth. Stick to who you are. One of the weaknesses of the human is to compromise themselves. And then we always find ourselves back at square one because I didn't really tell them how I am, because I'm afraid that they're going to leave me, or he or she, or da-da-da. And coming together, usually at one point in our lives, we are like, it's that divine union. And you can feel it in your heart, right? And you can feel it in your soul. And that is what's happening here. It's really beautiful. And when I said it, it's like, doesn't have to be forever. It doesn't. These kinds of unions don't always have to be forever. They're like they're a web in time. You know what I'm saying? They're a stitch in time. They could be forever. It doesn't have to be, but don't hold on to that outcome either. I'm excited, and I need to know what the hell is going on with you guys in the comments. Okay, so one last message for Scorpio, please. Surrender fear. Let go of the fearful stories you are telling yourself. Stay in the moment, focus on solutions, and celebrate every baby step forward. Celebrate, babies. Let go of the bondage. Let go of the old stories that you had of how it used to be in relationships, how it was, whatever, because it's not what it is. And that's what I'm seeing here very much in your cards. I feel like it's a new... It's being brought to you for a reason, because it's time for you to step it up, Scorpio. Step up. All right, my beautifuls. Yes, you're gonna... I love you. Check your rising and your moon for the messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. I will see you next week, you heroes that you are. All right, I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got Ride the Wave with 2 dolphins coming out of a wave. Number 14, 5. Extreme, but also change. I gotta tell you, the extended, I looked at the cards again. I was like, yo, it's amazing. Riding the wave feels like, you know, I've seen your cards in the past few weeks, and they've been very ups and downs, like a lot of tsunamis. And a lot of flooding and whatever, but now we're like riding the wave, and it feels good. It feels like success is yours. Like if you're starting a business endeavor, go for it. If you're starting a new relationship, let's do it. If you're in a relationship, things are starting to like ease off. Things are starting to like feel good. I don't know, it just feels like dolphins feel, right? Like fun and playful times ahead. Look at now what's going on. First, before we begin, I want to show you that we're using the Dreams of Gaia, which is a completely different tarot system. So your first card is the Union card, which is a 13, which 13 in the actual tarot is death. And this doesn't really necessarily mean this. The symbolism of this card is like beyond. I'm going to show you the card. There is a divine feminine flame, like a dragon with a human face, and there's a divine masculine formed in a heart. Then there's a feminine energy, I guess, in the center with wings and a butterfly at its sacral chakra. There's an eagle. There's a wolf. There's just so much imagery happening in here. To me, it feels like it's this union of all of that I just said. The masculine, the physical, the mental, the emotional, the spiritual. There's all of the elements coming together here. And the union, I could say, oh my God, it's about a relationship. Could be, right? But right now, on an esoteric level, I feel like you're leveling up. You could be feeling it. at a physical level, emotional level, or all of these levels. You could be feeling it. I'm definitely feeling a physical level, but everyone is feeling at a different level. There's like a raise in frequency, a raise in vibration. You're like rising here as phoenixes that you are. There's this just, you're riding the wave, but you're moving into something beautiful. And in order to be at this place, you probably had to collapse. You had to close something. You had to end something. And that's the kind of the death energy here too. You had to shut down a chapter of your life, close it, whatever it was, close a business, leave a relationship. You know, like there's this massive transition happening here. This could also be a rekindling of a relationship, or bringing to someone coming together, harmonizing of a relationship. But it's a union that is set in stone, right? A union that is like a destined. It could be a twin flame. It doesn't have to be, but it's someone that you know that is concrete within you. But you had to, I don't know why, but I feel like because of the dolphins, or the inner wisdom, the riding the wave, you know, that tsunami that must have hit first before the wave hit kind of thing. It's just like, I don't know if something has collapsed in your life, or you had to go at a very powerful ending of something to move into this union. Like, or you know it. You're like, I know I had to leave behind something, and now I'm ready for this. That is what's showing up for me here. The next card is the choice card, which is the 0 card, which in the original tarot is the Fool card. But here in this tarot system, the choice is the number 1 card. It's like we all have choices. Like we all choose the next path, whatever it is, the person, the decision that we make affects our lives, right? But ultimately, everything is already destined, right? So whatever your choice, it doesn't matter. It could just take a little longer. Here, there's so much symbolism. There's a tree with a snake holding a lantern, you know, the leader in the dark. There's a massive glow in like a white glow behind, with a sword, which looks like Archangel Michael's sword kind of energy. Truth. There's a human face, like a mask on the white on the tree, and then there's a tree carved in, a face carved in with tears rolling down, and then there's 3 doors. So much going on, and there's an apple, you know, like the Adam and Eve kind of thing. There's just a lot happening here. Temptation. It's like, which door do you want to choose? You know, do you want who's to say that the one with the tears is the wrong choice? You know, like it's almost, I love that there's 3 choices here, and here we have the divine masculine, the masculine, the feminine, and the spirit, right? Like the mother, the father, the spirit, you know, kind of thing. The mother, the father, the child, whatever, however you want to see the Trinity. And here it's like you elevating, coming into your knowing and saying, okay, I'm choosing to bring this all together, and I'm moving into this. I'm choosing to leave behind and never look back at that old relationship. I'm choosing to leave behind that job, or it could be as simple as these areas in our life. To me, I feel like it's like a very big step that you're taking here. This choice that you're making is it's going to set the tone for the next shift in your life, and you're almost preparing yourself. You're getting yourself ready. So at a Trinity level, at a very balanced level, you're balancing your love and all of it, right? All of the love, the ego, the heart, the ego, the spirit kind of thing, coming together, integrating. And that's what I really feel like we're all doing. We're all having to integrate all of this Not to like discard the ego, not to, you know, it has to all come together. And that could be happening within a relationship too. Like this could be marriage, a proposal. This could be moving in with someone that brings this to you. This could be it illuminating within you, and then finding yourself at odds with your current partner or your current friends or your current family members, and you're like, but instead of riding the wave, I gotta make these choices. There's these 3 doors, and it's the choices that you make for you. Like I can't. This is deeply personal. Okay, your challenge. Wow, this thing is like, why isn't okay? This challenge is death. Oh. Death. The vulture here is Scorpio. It's interesting that this is 13, by the way, and it's showing up here again. Your challenge being death means that you're resisting this a little bit. You're wanting to hold on to the old a little bit. You realize that you need to elevate. You realize that you need to start anew, that something is like, you can't settle for less. You know that. So wherever in your life you're settling, it's coming up, and it's like, Saggy, why are you holding on to this that's just keeping you down? Or, wow, look at this, it's uplifting you and raising you. There's a good place to go. Like, it's almost showing you, right? It's all these paths that are opening up. Is there a place where there's masks? Is there a place where you're just there because it looks good and it's a status thing, and it's just like makes everybody else happy, makes my parents happy, makes my family happy, makes it? Or are you like truly going deep inside you with the truth here and asking yourself, okay, I have to make choices that are right for me as I move into this next wave of my life? And yes, it's going to be challenging because my human ego is constantly like, are you sure about that? What are people going to say? Are you sure about that? What are they like? Are you sure this is the right decision? And yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Because the next card is Awesome Blossom. It's 8 of Pentacles, which is success is yours. Abundance is yours. You're moving into health. You're moving into everything you worked hard for is going to come to you. It's just this, like, you have nothing to worry about with the 8 of Pentacles. In this case, it's like literally like she's holding a shining crystal ball. She's all in green. She's holding a staff full of greenery. Like she's fully in her element. And this is prosperity, wealth, success in your career, in your relationship, and anything you have. And as we see the beautiful the dolphins here, it's that green again. It's like money and water, which means health, good health. So I feel like everything you're heading towards amazing, just finally. But this choice in death in reverse is going to be a little challenging for you, because it's going to bring up probably old wounds, and it's going to bring up old stories. And this is where you need to stand up to this vulture and say, no, I'm done. Also, it's going to bring up like things that you are doing for facade reasons. I'm doing this because I don't want to hurt anybody. I want to make it look good. It's like, that's such an old story, right? Like the snake holding the lantern here is like, yo, we got to start fresh. It's going to bite people in the ass. So be it. Like, we got to do something. You got to follow your heart here. You've been following your mind. You've been following other people's advice, or it's just not working here for you, Saggy. And it's almost like the universe is going to continue showing you how like change is here, and you need to stop resisting it. are you ready to elevate with the rest of the Saggies? Don't hold on to what you think is comfortable. Don't hold on to what's old because it's been there forever. It's time to step into, it's time to ride a new wave. And you're being helped by the universe with all this integration. Wow. Are you ready, Saggy? Because this is a freaking phenomenal card to have, by the way. Okay, and then you have the peacock. Wow. Well, I kind of like this with the peacock. The peacock, it has this little facade here. A little bit the peacock is that. It's like, are you caring too much about what people think? Be careful with this card. I want to see what else the peacock has to say to you. The peacock can assimilate or digest all experiences in life, so it does not harbor resentment, conflict, or past pain within its psyche. The peacock type is extremely rare. Not many of us have reached this advanced level of acceptance of the self and others. Oh, I love that. When in balance, it's confident and kind. When out of balance, it can't digest situations. I like that. Okay. Yeah, really beautiful, actually, then. It's like, it is. There's that, you know, the peacock is beautiful. It spreads its, like, tail, and it's, like, gorgeous. But to me, sometimes the peacock is, like, you're playing a role in society, but now's not the time to play that role of the peacock. Now it's time to not give a flying F and spread those wings or spread that tail, right? It's almost like it's time to make that choice that benefits you and not the others, because you are probably putting a lot of attention on that right now. Wow, the rainbow dragon. That's so fun that this showed up together. I'm going to read this one too. Look at this. We're reading all kinds here. Rainbow dragon. I think there's a really beautiful... okay. The powerful and unstoppable. Once you activate your rainbow dragon, prepare for swift and sudden change. Bringing harmony and change in a positive direction, the rainbow dragon is the protector, harmonizer, destructor, and creator all in one. Right now, honesty is required in all areas of your life. When you begin to unburden yourself, you allow yourself to be open to the gifts of the universe. Now is time to get busy. I love it. I mean, dragons are my friends. So I kind of love that this is showing up here together with these dragons as well. There's this feeling of you literally stepping into your own, Saggy, like leveling up. Are you ready to take that next step? If that next step means leaving behind some people or situations or jobs or homes or whatever it is, but it's almost like pushing you, and it's time you ride the wave, because success is yours. Abundance is yours. Love is yours. Harmony is yours. Like everything is, like, we know you worked hard for this. Can you trust that and level up? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. So I'm going to give you one last card. And it's these surrender cards. If I can get it. Okay. So one last card for Sagittarius, please. What do they need? Well, that was fast. Surrender to creativity. I'm loving it. Let your imagination soar. Stay open to all creative ideas about how to pursue a dream or solve a problem. So if that's something that you've been thinking about, here's your message. To me, because you got the choice card, which is one of the most important cards in this deck, it feels like you're ready to step into something huge, but it's time to start like picking the paths that are work for you, Saggy, and not for everyone else around you. And the ones that you do choose will result in like, what? Abundance. All right. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got cleaning house. We have this girl and her legs are brooms. It's really interesting. Anyways, this is it's time to clean house. What does that mean? It's time to declutter your life. It's time to trust decisions that you've made in this past few months, in the past few weeks, and stand by these decisions. That's why I like that her legs are brooms. They're like, she's like, nuh-uh, we're not going back on our word. We're going to continue decluttering. We're continue changing. Because there is a moment in a time of a Capricorn where they make these decisions and then, sorry, my nose is itchy. And then they wait around. They say, well, I'm comfortable again, so I'm going to just stay. And this woman is like, you see my legs? They're freaking brooms. We're sweeping away, and we're going to continue sweeping away until we get to the next, onto the next journey, onto the next path that you had already decided in your head. And it's so funny because your past weeks have been talking about that. Change, change, change. And now it's like, oh, you're not staying, honeys. I love it. So the first card, look at this, is abundance. They've got a powerful dragon. We have a girl. And what is she doing? She's holding something. Holding a bird, maybe? Whatever this is, she's holding a thing of water, I think. I think her dress is a bird. And there's a harvest next to her. This speaks of, this comes in your past position. And the abundance, when it shows up in your past, is like you're afraid of losing money. You're fearing the next steps. Abundance is yours. It's like, look, it's clear as day. The universe it says, whatever decision you made, Capricorn, stick to it because it's coming your way. But the fact is, you're still afraid. You're not letting go. And we need you to let go of fear of not having enough money. Fear of not finding the job. Fear of not finding the home. Fear of not finding the relationship. Fear. You know, look at the dragon. It's like, yo, why are you afraid? Like, it's all here. We're so ready to deliver. And yet you're like, oh. I love this. The Four of Pentacles is you, Capricorn. The Four of Pentacles is such a perfect card for you right now. Because this one is talking about slow and steady. The money's coming in. Slow and steady. The new house is going to show up in your lap. The new job, the new relationship, the new friends, the new alignments, the new whatever. Whatever this is, whatever that you called out to, whatever you put out into the universe weeks ago, it's all here. Can you be patient? Why does everything have to happen now? Can you trust this? Like, this is it's like a devil, which is you. And he's like holding on behind this brick wall. You know, he's being patient. He's realizing, you know what? I already put it out there. I'm trusting the universe. I know it's here. It's like, it's right there waiting for me. It's at my door. And yet, I trust. Can you do the same? That's your fellow card here. Maybe if I do like this, it'll go like this. Yeah, it's not that nice, huh? Yeah, okay, whatever. Your challenge is the Empress. The Empress, people. Like, I think this is funny. The Empress is a Taurus, Libra energy, but it's an Earth energy. And you are Earth. And it's like when the Empress is in reverse, is that she starts to doubt herself. She starts to, the Empress is loving, nurturing, abundance is giving, generous, and then she starts to like, oh, I don't know, should I hold on to my money? Should I hold on to my love? Should I, like, maybe I trusted the wrong people, maybe I did this, and starts to doubt. Stop doubting yourself. This also could be an empress around you, a divine feminine energy that is making you feel doubtful, that's making you feel like uncertain of your next moves. But Capricorn, nobody can allow, you cannot, like, if you allow another to make you feel unstable, insecure, or make you feel like, whether it's a woman or a man, that's not who you are, and that's not who we are. Right? Everybody, like, I keep saying this to everybody, whatever projections other people put on you, it's theirs. It's not yours. If someone is completely telling you something that you're not good enough, well, that's not yours to carry. It's theirs. Right? They're not good enough for themselves, so they're gonna just say it to you. I need you to understand these cards. They're beautiful cards. You are being delivered. You are being offered and provided for by the universe and God and your higher self. You need to stay patient, and you need to stop hating on yourself. You need to stop with this negative self-talk. Right? Let's see what the next card is so I can fully... The Three of Swords in reverse. The Three of Swords. Three of Swords? Three of Swords in reverse, which is a different card here. Anyways, Three of Swords usually is heartbreak and sorrow, but here she is learning in a book, but it's in reverse. Oh, I like this. So this is like, shut down the programming. Right? Whatever you learned in school, whatever you learned in your life, from your families, from your friends, whatever, like, reject all of these notions. You know, a woman should be like this, a woman should think about her family first, a woman should think about it, or a man should be, you know, like, all these silly limitations that we all grew up with, that everyone's role has to be like this, and this is how has stopped humans from living their lives, because they all have to follow some sort of rule. And this whole reading to me feels like you're in the process of being given this next chance. This next path is opening up for you. Keep those freaking brooms on your feet. Keep swiping away all that old shit that wants to come in, right? Can you imagine? I can imagine it. It's like, why do you need to hold on to that old? Why do you keep holding on to this old imagery of yourself? Or you know, it could also be a mother energy showing up here, or a woman energy that wants to bring you down, that wants you to follow her way or the highway, that wants you to, like, and we have that a lot in our parents, in our people that are like our grandparents, or I don't know, divine feminine energies in our life. It could be a masculine energy too who has a feminine energy, but there's like these authority figures or roles that we like hold on to, we attach to, and then we go against their wishes, kind of thing, and then you start to feel bad, and you start to think twice, and you start to feel insecure. And it's the Capricorn. The message I'm getting here is just ride the wave, like the Sagittarius had. It's like you are being given an open door, full of abundance, full of family, like a foundational energy, which is money. There's like money everywhere here. Money, whether it's like a raise, a promotion, a new job, like a new home, a new life. These cards. And you're almost rejecting it because of fear, because of negative self-talk, because of someone in your life that doesn't want you to go down that road and wants you to choose another road, kind of thing, you know, that kind of feeling. and it's all because of what you've learned in your life. It's like you almost feel like if I go against my mother, my grandmother, if I go against myself, my standards and my rules that I've placed, that ideology of how I wanted to live my life, then I go against my belief systems, right? And it's not that. We're moving away from that. It's like falling in love with a new self, because the old self was cluttered. The old self was cluttered in a home that didn't represent ourselves, in a relationship that doesn't represent you now or ever. It's like decluttering your life means going down into the core of who you are and not who everyone else wants you to be and how they want you to be. It's truly loving you, your heart, your soul, not your ego too. Of course, you want to love your ego, but not to a point of detriment where it makes you feel bad. You gotta like discern it. You gotta, if the negative self-talk comes from ego, that's trying to protect you, but it's keeping you in a very low position. And your heart will never lower you. Your heart will never condescend to you. It will never disempower you. It just is. And I need you to know this, Capricorn. You're in for a great awakening that is gonna surprise you. You're going to move into something phenomenal, and it's coming your way. And you can't, if you stop it, it's on you, right? You're stopping it because of an insecurity that you're building up within you. An old system, an old belief system. I need to stay with this person. I need to do this. I need to you need to break free from your old ways. This is humongo. Your advice is the elephant, which is so interesting because the elephant is all about, let's see, it's all about the old. Let's see. What do the elephant have to say? The elephant is fire. Elephant. The elephant is arguably the most auspicious figure in the deck. Like Ganesh, the elephant represents immense wisdom as well as good fortune. It is said that the great elephant is a destroyer of obstacles. So if this card appears when you feel stuck, rest assured the path will soon become clear. To add to the mystery, the elephant is also known to create obstacles in order to steer us in the right direction. Trust this gentle, noble creature. It illuminates the way with the light of self-knowledge. I mean, like the elephant, people. It's supposed to be one of the statuesque. This is like, be the elephant. Bull your way. Like, is immense with the greatest heart. It has the most beautiful heart. It never wants to kill. It's like loving, like you. So trust it, and trust that it's pushing you towards this promotion, to this raise, this new job, this new love, this new home, this new whatever it is, this new field of study, whatever it is. Trust. And one last advice, not one last, a second. Oh, intuition, my beautiful Capricorns. Are you listening to your intuition? I know it's hard to listen to my intuition. No, it's not. It is so not. And it takes practice. Of course it does. It takes a lot of practice to trust your intuition. And to me, the Empress in reverse is also you not trusting your intuition, because the Empress listens to herself, even when it's uncomfortable. The intuition here is the High Priestess energy showing up and saying, we got your back, Capricorn. Can you stay the course with this elephant leading the way, with you leading the way? Everything that you've ever dreamed of is on its way to you. Stop being influenced by the people around you that have other ideas for you. Go with your flow. Everyone has like their own rules and their own ways of doing things. It's time to change things up and step away from those limited belief systems and move into your own inner knowing. Wow, I love this. So One last card for my beautiful Capricorns. Wow, what a beautiful card. Surrender to joy. Can we do that? A key to positive change in your life is to let joy in and savor it. Indulge in random acts of smiling. During both the hard and easy times, keep surrendering to more joy. 1000%. You know, whenever I'm in a really bad place in my life, I force a smile and I laugh, and it's so instant. It's instantaneous how you change your mood. Boom. Because it's all your mind that's keeping you down, and you smile, and your mind is like, what's going on? What are we doing? We're smiling, and it just changes the mood instantaneously. Literally, that's why we have the power to change our mindset. We have the power to change our lives. And if you give power to someone else to do that to you, you step back 10 steps every single time. And your heart goes like, yo, what is going on? No. So listen to your intuition. Keep decluttering. Keep those brooms on your feet. Those brooms on your feet. On your legs. Keep on going into the new. Because greatness is coming your way. All right, my beautiful Capricorn. It's freaking awesome. I love you. I'll see you when I see you. I'll see you in a session. Book a session with me. Or like, comment, subscribe, super thanks me. Check out your rising and your moon. I love you and happy August. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got Spark. Freaking love this card. Like I said in Facebook and Instagram, I never got this card. And we have this woman playing a violin. And there's tears of blood. Like, so blood, sweat, and tears kind of thing. And there's a little fairy down there below. I love it. Anyways, to me, this card is, you know, it's been a bit challenging for you in these past few weeks. And now it's like the spark of creation has arrived. The creativity of imagination, of love, of whatever it is. There's could be you could be even feeling it, like the lightning strike within you. And it's like, what are you going to do with this, Aquarius? It's here. Like, where are you going to put this energy? Are you going to put it into self-loathing and self-hate and worry and doubt and anxiety? No, We're putting this in love and in change and in movement and in new projects and collaborating and looking for a new job and whatever, like a new relationship. Like, to me, spark. Like, what does that think? You think of a dog, maybe? To me, spark is like that illumination. Something is like, boom, igniting within you. Are you listening? I love it. Let's see what's going on. We have the King of Water, which is the King of Cups. The energy of the King of Cups is that could be you. It could be, this is Scorpio energy. This could be a divine masculine in your life, a father, someone older than you, a brother, a mentor, or it could be a woman with a divine masculine energy showing up in your life saying, hey, all is calm, all is like he's calm and collected, all is cool, is serene. What is it that you want to do, Aquarius? You want to jump into that? Do it. That's the kings. The kings are like doers. The kings are not sitter buyers. The kings, the queens come with their plans, and the kings are like, okay, we'll implement them. But he's like romantic, charming. He's also very sure of himself, confident in a very calm manner. Very like deep thinker, you know, a very not like any other the kings. This guy is super heart-centered. I kind of like him showing up here because he's bringing to you a serenity that probably is a little missing because Aquarians are like always overthinking. And the spark has shown up. Let's just see. Maybe it could also be a man in your life that's going to help you It could also be a partner showing up for you that is on a different level than you, but it also could be a mentor showing you the ropes, helping you with a project, or very supportive person in your life, very encourager. I like it a lot, actually. Emotions, look at that. And it's like interesting. It's almost like a justice card, and she's holding a sword, and there's all different things hanging. There's wings, there's a heart, there's the pentagram, there's a butterfly. Look at this. Like the balance of emotions. Interesting. Which is funny because I just said both of these are like water sign kind of energies. These energies of like expressing yourself fully. Perhaps that spark is showing up within you to do exactly that. Maybe that's what's something that is like you've been having a hard time expressing yourself. Maybe there's some of you that are, been in a relationship and I'm trying to get rid of that ring of light, but anyways, maybe some of you have are needing to express themselves. This is clear as day. Maybe you've had an altercation within a relationship, within a business partnership, with something, and it's maybe because you held back and you weren't able to talk. You were like, I don't know all Aquarians, but I know some Aquarians and Aquarians, and fighting is challenging. Like a confrontation is challenging because you have a lot to say, but also you go mute, right? Like there's like you don't want to attack. You want to hold back a little bit because you know that if you attack, you become maybe a little aggressive or assertive. Like that the other person will be like, ah. So some of you, I'm not saying all Aquarians are like this, but maybe because I'm seeing this and I'm feeling like some of you have held back is what I'm trying to say here. There's like some of you holding back and not able to express yourself fully to your partner, to your associates, to your friends, your family, and that could cause like misinterpretation. Let me see before the High Priestess, big time, is your challenge. Right? Like it's almost like you know things about the people in front of you. You know things that are like maybe where you need to hold back, and you know how to express yourself. When to talk. But I almost feel what's happening here is that the High Priestess being in challenge position is that you haven't been am I even making sense here? I know what I'm trying to say here. What I'm trying to say is I have to think about this, is that you've probably held back when you should have talked, and you've talked when you should have held back. There's no shoulda, coulda, woulda kind of thing, but that is what I'm seeing here. That's the misinterpretation that is happening here. Where's this spark here? And love. And love shows up because it could be within your relationship. It's interesting. I said it's like it's emotions where it's water, but it also could feel like a justice card, right? She looks like a justice card trying to balance something here, which is Libra, by the way. Or it's Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and it's Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and this is Cancer, and this is, Gemini. It could be anything. Gemini because lovers, but yeah, is it really lovers? It's love. It's just love it's such the epitome of who you are. It's your heart. Everything is showing up here. So interesting to me. And then we have the spark that shows up. Like definitely like a scenario here feels like some of you have have, like, I feel like you want to express yourself calmly, and you're trying to muster up the emotions, but you're challenged by it. Like you don't know how to express yourself, so you're holding back. And it's like to ask yourself, are you in love with, do you love this person that you're holding back from? You know, whether it's fully romantic or whether it's a friendship, whether it's family, whatever it is, you have to ask yourself, is it worth me expressing myself, or is it worth me holding back? This is like this is freaking deep, man. Like your card is sparking. I'm like, what's going on here? But spark to me is that also, it's like spark is that spark of love within you, but it's also the spark of creativity that you have within you that perhaps you're holding back. Like, it's interesting to me here. Your this card here feels like you're perhaps trying to balance other people's emotions with yours, and it's not working. You know, you're trying to appease and comfort your King of Cups in your life, or a King of Cups in your life. You know, someone in your life that perhaps is more emotional than you, and you're like, okay, I'll try to be more emotional, but it's not working. You're not there. And it all comes down to love. And like, because the card to me, like the spark of creativity, the spark of imagination, is almost like, okay, the overall energy is this like freaking fireball of energy, and we get to the reading, and I feel like you're hindering this spark because you've gotten lost in emotion. You've, like, not every single one of you obviously, but I feel like you've muddled the emotions inside your relationships and inside the love of self and love of others, and it's like almost like the human part of you has denied you. You know, like, it's something I speak about, and I don't think I talked about it, but I wanted to talk about it in this week's Let's Talk. It's like we're always trying to be, like I think I talk about in Gemini, we're always trying to be something that we're not, because we have to appease to everybody around us. You know, if you're not emotional, you're not emotional. Why do you have to be emotional for people? It's like, why can't we be okay with you not being emotional? And this is something that I've learned recently too, because I dated an Aquarius and he was not emotional. I was like, yo, you know, but if we're not compatible, then we're not compatible, and that's it. So to me, I feel like some of you are trying hard to be something you're fully not, and that's why maybe your spark is dying within you, because you're trying to appease to your parent, your brother, your sister, your friends, your family, your partners, and everyone wants you to be a certain way, and you're like, I can't. And I love it. I wanna find a way to balance myself, but it's not who I am, right? And the High Priestess is what tells me is like, you're not truly being you, authentically you. And the card love shows up, and it's like, it's just time to fall in love, not with. I think it's time to fall in love with yourself again. I don't feel like it's someone else. I think first we need to work on you to regain that spark, because with that spark is where you find love again. So where is it in you that you haven't, like, are you in a relationship or in a partnership or in a family ship or in a friendship where there's someone dictating how you need to be? And so you're trying really hard to follow their way and trying to, but it's not working. So you're like, no, I gotta go. Right? Or let's talk about it. But I can't change who I am. I gotta continue this because the spark is within me and I cannot let it die for another. And I feel like this, to me, is the age of Aquarius right here in these cards. And I'm giving you permission to be yourself. Please do this. Because it's like, there's something and it's something that I've learned recently too. It's like to fully accept another. We're too much in relationships where we have to change for others, and it doesn't work like that. That's why I always say I'm going to stay single until I am fully in love with myself and I meet someone who's fully in love with themselves. So there's no changing going on. Right? Like we do this when we're younger and it's fine. And this is the learning experience. But to me right now, it's like I feel like some of you are going against yourselves to appease to another or others, and it's only taking away, it's only dimming the spark. And it's like to me this whole thing is falling in love with you again. You. Not your partner, your mother, your father, I don't know. All these people who want to make you into something that you're not. Make you into this lovey, cuddly bunny that you're not. Aquarius is not a cuddly bunny. You just is. Like the way love is. How interesting this reading turned out to be, but I love it. All right. Tiger. Exactamundo. We need you to be a tiger. Tiger, it's cold, but strong, you know? So, it's not cold, right? It's like, obviously, it's like a predator, so it's not like warm and fuzzy. That's what I meant. The tiger hunts at night, exactly. At one with the silence, fearing nothing. This card reminds us to take in the wild darkness, to allow the lunar forces to soothe and heal our spirit's sensuality, receptivity, and devotion are all heightened in the midnight hour. And the tiger takes advantage of these boons. Okay, I don't know if I wrote that. Spend time in silence this evening, drinking in the potent calm. There is nothing to fear in the stillness except the awakening of your own power. I mean, to me, it's clear that your power is to love yourself and to truly love who you are, love the tiger that you are. I really, truly feel like this is it. Some of you are dimming your spark, and I need you to freaking ignite that shit. Like, let's do this fast. Exploration of your spark. Like seriously, I feel like I don't know if I need the Aquarians to comment on this if this is making any sense, because exploration could also be travel, like. Get out there, explore, but also explore yourself. I feel like there's a few signs that may feel always like pinned up against the wall because there's so much expectations on us. I mean, not all signs are like this. Like humans, we're light workers, starseeds, all of us. Like, there's so much expectation. This is how you should be. This is how you. This is don't do this. Don't do this. It's like, let me be. And that's that. I think that you're in a process of exploring. Oh, here we go. All I need to do is put it on this thing. All right. I learned that at Aquarius. All right. So one last card for Aquarius. Surrender defensiveness. Like the tiger. So, defensiveness is a sign of weakness. to communicate in a more empowered way, stay centered, and hear someone out, then offer a clear, non-defensive response. I mean, that could be you too, in the defense mode all the time because someone's always wanted to change you, or someone's always wanting you to be a certain way, or to fill a certain standard, or to meet the status quo, or whatever. That is, could be it, because an Aquarian is not like everyone else. They work in a different way. Their mind is completely different than most, and hence why it could be challenging to be in a relationship with one, or you with another, right? So I'm hoping that this King of Cups is here because it's showing me that you are, there is a possibility of finding that person that is open and willing to listen to you. But there's also a feeling here of you accommodating your expression to another, and it's not making you comfortable. So be careful with that, because you don't want to disempower yourself for another. Like a tiger would never do that. Just saying. All right, Aquarius, this was intense. Don't you dare dim that spark. All right, I love you. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Whew. All right. Good night. Good night. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have metamorphosis, which is beautiful. We got change. We have these two flamingos. Yeah, flamingos with butterfly wings. But anyways, facing each other. To me, change is here. It's necessity, because we've seen you in these past few weeks, and it has been a little challenging. So change is saying goodbye to the metamorphosis, is saying goodbye to an old version of you, an old version of your relationship, an old job, like a role, and saying, like, completely doing a 360 revolution here to me. So let's see what the cards are saying. We have the Sage, which is like the Hermit card. Interesting, and the Sage it's in the past energy. So what it's telling me right now is that you know. There's something you know innately about a situation, your relationship, your job, your project you're working on, your friendships, your family, like everyone that's significant in your life. The Sage is showing you the light, right? You know the truth. I need to see more cards to get a better understanding. The Two of Wands. The Two of Wands, I'm using a different deck, so I'll show you. I'm using the Dreams of Gaia, which is not the normal deck. The Two of Wands in a normal deck would mean you're at a crossroads and you're moving forward. But in this case, the Two of Wands is like, it's time to collaborate with another person. It's two heads are better than one kind of feeling. And also the fact that it's like red or orange and yellow. It feels like the confidence, the solar plexus, and the orange is the sacral, which is the creativity or the sexuality. And I kind of love that it's showing up with this Virgo kind of energy. So it's almost innately, you know, that there's like a change needs to happen within a coupling, within a relationship, with yourself. This could be a mirror of yourself, but there is something and it's with the wolf here, which is like extreme loyalty. Wow. You're extremely loyal to a cause. You're extremely loyal to a person in your life, to a job. You're a leader in this job. The Sage is the wise one, So are you, I don't know. I gotta look. I gotta look at everything here. Oh, the Devil. The Devil. The Devil is your challenge. You kill me, Pisces. I love you, though. And the counselor the counselor is water sign, which is you. Interesting. Okay. So, like I said, the sage shows up. It's inner wisdom, inner knowing. You're a leader in your own time, in your wherever you are. You know what this is. And you're having to make a decision on a relationship. Or and the devil shows up, which is really interesting because the devil showing up as a challenge is self-destruction, it's ego, it's manipulation, it's addictions, it's a whole bunch of things happening here. It could be someone in your life that is holding, that's creating problems within the relationship, within this business partnership. You know, it could be a whole bunch of things. But the devil as a challenge is uncomfortable. But, right? Like, like crazy. But, like I always say, for change to occur, we need to hit the devil. We need to hit the tower. We need to go into the abyss of darkness or lightness or whatever it is. We need to go to a place that's freaking uncomfortable and uneasy for us to like, kind of moment. And that is what's happening here. This is clear as day because there's the two again showing up. It's a two of wands. It's a two of wands showing up, and it's a collaboration. It's something like, so like it speaks of business partnership or romantic partnership or friendship or a parent-child role, or whatever this is. You've put a lot of you initiated this. You were very excited about this partnership. This was it comes from a place of love, and it comes from a place of depth and profundity. There's nothing like light about this. But at this moment in time, there is a rupture. At the moment in time, there is, the devil could be cheating. Someone's cheating on you, you're cheating on them, whatever it is. It could be that. This is desire and lust as well. It could be fetishes, whatever. It could be like manipulation, like I said, or ego controlling. It could be someone's like spying on you, and like there's all this that shows up with the devil. Control. Like it's almost like turned around on you, but it had to turn around on you, Pisces, for you to fully awaken to what it is that you like, the next steps for you to make this change. So now we're going to look at the counselor, because I've never I don't know, this is a new deck. It's like, it's almost, I don't know what the counselor means. The 12 of water. The counselor of water represents one who stands high, an elder advisor, wise man or woman whom the king or queen calls upon to discuss their feelings regarding a situation or experience of concern. She or he is someone who is trusted. They are a caring, compassionate person who will listen attentively, only interrupting the flow to ask a question if there is need. Interesting. What an interesting way to talk about that. There may also be a time approaching that will require you to keep your emotions in check, especially if they are confused. If you are feeling reactive or challenged, talking it through might help you to make sense of your feelings. Oh, okay. So, the counselor feels to me like some of you might need to reach out to someone like a tarot reader or a psychologist, a therapist, a friend, a counselor, I guess. Like, it's as clear as day is what it means. Because when you talk out loud about situations, because when you're thinking about situations, it's not clear, because then you get into all this fear mode. When you're able to vocally express yourself, it could help you too. That's just the way of looking at things, because I feel right now you're a little bit muddled with the devil in reverse. That is super fear and super ego coming in saying, oh my God, you can't You can't, what are you thinking? How are you, like, it's like full manipulation of your mind. So you're not seeing clearly, and this is a advice for you to maybe seek help in this situation. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull another card just to give you another message here. I mean, it's pretty clear, but it's so interesting because the sage and the counselor is kind of the same idea. The sage is this wise man that you go to visit in a cave, right? Like, and you ask for help, and the same is the counselor. But this is a water sign and this is an earth sign, which is very they work together really well. The earth is more grounded and this is more emotional. So it's more like, I feel like you're at I feel like oh my God, I feel you are moving. This is a solidification of a relationship that is occurring in your life, or a awareness of one, of where your next steps need to be taken. This is a change, and it's, I think it's shown up so many times in other readings where it's always been, it's for you, it's all about, and it does, like when I say relationship, I want to really stress it doesn't have to be a romantic relationship. It could be all the relationships within your life, but there is one that is an Achilles heel because it keeps showing up all the time. And there's a little manipulation involved, which is uncomfortable for me to always see this every single week. And it's like, definitely the universe is like, yo, I don't know who it's for, but it needs to be addressed. And I'm giving you one last card just for clarity, or to give you just another message. The King of Wands. Which is kind of interesting. If you kind of look at this right now, it's almost like the universe telling me, yo, it's the same kind of colors. It's this blue. It's like, stay strong. Do seek out help. Do seek out counsel. Trust that this needs to happen for you to move into this next phase of your life. You need to fully come to terms with this ending of this chapter when it comes to this relationship, whatever it is, because you've been holding on and you're attaching to it, and it's not, it's, you know, at a deep level that it needs to end. And it keeps like showing up in your life, and it keeps you like imprisoned and shackled, because the original, I don't know if in this card it shows that. No. In the original Devil, it's like the lovers are shackled, right? And that's like that is happening. And the shackles are loose, because it's up to the lovers to decide to release themselves. It's not the devil keeping you there. You think it's the devil, but the devil in this case is the fear, the ego. Like, and you have this choice to rise again. But it's you that needs to make this choice, Pisces, for this next metamorphosis to happen in your life. Wow, dude. And then we have the jolly dolphin that shows up here, which is like kind of a beautiful message, because the dolphin is like, it's time to have fun. It's time to be playful. It's time to be adventurous in our life. And the dolphin is also the wise one. The dolphin knows too. So it's almost kind of coming to you and saying, hey, Pisces, and it's a fish, it's your friend, it's your family member, saying, hey Pisces, why are you holding on? Stop holding on. Let it go. Whatever this is. Wow. I didn't remember this card. Look at this card. Transformation. Like, kind of beautiful, kind of beautiful, kind of beautiful. Is the phoenix rising. The only way the phoenix rises is it burns from its ashes. And the only way it burns its ashes is by ending a chapter and beginning something new. So Pisces, I mean, it's like very clear as day. This card to me is like, step into your leadership, go deep into your inner self. Trust that inner voice. that keeps telling you the same thing over and over again. It's like, why are you holding on? What are you attaching to? Why do you want to like attach to something that makes you feel bad? Burn those ashes. Don't literally burn no houses down, okay? Burn those ashes and rise. The only way we make a change in this world, if we are the change in this world. Seek help from a counselor, from an advisor, from a tarot reader, from anything you want, that you can see clarity here. It's phenomenal. Okay, we have one less message for you, Pisces. It's a surrender card, which I love. Pisces, please. Wow. I'm going to read both of them for you because it's funny. Surrender your fear of change. Someone else got this. The universe is reminding you that you are cared for always. Whether you're afraid of a change in your job, your health, or relationship, or if you fear aging or death, repeat this affirmation. I have faith that all is well. And this one, surrender your need to be always right. Okay. Give others the gift of letting them be right. Be yielding, not rigid. This will help resolve conflicts and improve your relationships. But also, surrender your need to always be right is what keeps you in these relationships, in these attachments. No. I'm right. I don't want to know anything else. You know, like it's the fear of change. It's like, you're right, I'm right, you're wrong. I don't want to change. But change is necessary. It's here for you. Trust your inner knowing. Something big is coming, and I totally feel it in the energies around me, and everyone in the zodiac signs are being told to release, and we need to start facing up to the things that are not comfortable in our lives. So there's something in your life that is, and it feels very clearly that it's a relationship of sorts. So no more holding on, and no more attaching to these relationships, like whether it's like a father, a mother, a husband, a wife, or whatever it is. It's like the reason you're there is you're choosing to be there. So make the changes. Like literally, I don't know who I told this to, but the change that I think I said it to Virgo, the changes that you make in your life ripples out into the universe, and you don't even know it. All right, Pisces, I love you, and I will see you next week.